thing with Aiden again.
What's that? Oh, what do you want to do?
I want to do the thing with Aiden again, and I want to use it. I want to go try and play at the new bar, like the guy offered, and I'll use that
Oh,
time to scout that bitch out.
for sure. Let me give a little breakdown of what has happened for those of us that weren't there in this week / today's previous expeditions. Um, so earlier in the week, which is like today in the game world, um, a group of adventurers from the Dungeon Oasis went and helped the mayor and his assistant clear out the town hall full of rats. Tig was among those adventurers. Um, so you guys, Ashlyn and Swa, I assume you're just kind of hanging around the guild hall while that all went down. You guys are chilling there. Tig came back just absolutely wrecked. Um,
Fuck rats.
yeah, Aiden, this well gentle soul over here, um, was also with him. Uh, it was it was not the easiest little bit of rat clearing. However, it was a successful mission. Um, but Tig came back and just like passed out. Slept for a long while. It's about 8:30 at night right now. Um, we have on the docket for today on the board remaining. There's a party going down at a new tavern. There is still a boat out in the bay, um, terrorizing the fishing boats. Um, we don't really have too much information on that other than that. Um, but that's kind of today's today's here and what's going on. All to news in the city is like there's some tariffs been passed limiting um, limiting the beer supply. They can no longer supply pills and porters, so it's basically just like wheat beers and wine going around the city right now. Um, some people are okay with it. Some people are like, "This is some bullshit." Um, but there's been little to no information about that. Um, we we did gather. What was that?
Sorry, give me 1 second.
I also want to track down those names I got out of the judge's office.
Yes.
My apologies. I live by the highway, and around this time, the racers start to race.
Heck yeah.
That's actually kind of dope. Can't lie.
I want to go fast. But yeah, we have the problem with the tariffs. Town hall meeting is back on. There is the goblin barge out in the bay, as well as
Did
like
Dom buy that boat yesterday?
I'm gonna put the boat in the on like the dungeon map. I'm just gonna go through the chat in the next couple days and talk to the people that wanted to buy the boat and be like, look, you guys can either settle how to buy this boat, amongst yourselves, or just chip in like half and half and buy the boat. But there was enough interest in buying the boat that I'm going to say the boat is accessible to you guys should you want to use it. It's just a small little nothing much, but it is a boat, something to navigate the waters should you guys choose to go talk to the folks on the barge. There's also an escort mission to bring some stuff out of town. If you guys would like to do that, there's a guy at an inn with half a pint of stout that can give you more information about that. So
I don't really want to fuck with goblins again, guys.
that's valid. Yeah, like I said, it's about 8:30 at night. Tig's just like waking up and like in the guild hall, like, oh man, rats. Yeah, not good.
Fucking rats. Aiden, it's time to go make money. Let's go.
Aiden's kind of messed up. He's held up right now. He's got his foot like in a boot. And he's like, yo, I can come, like I'll do whatever you want, mom, but I I'm not at my peak condition.
Look down at his foot in the boot and be like, nah, honey, you fine. I don't think that one-footed back. I don't think that they would look at me very well if I was having you out there doing backflips with a boot on. Like,
he's like, yeah, I mean, I'll do what you need me to do, mom, but
although I got another we could run with your foot in the boot, but we'll save that for later. Please help my boy. He just needs a little bit more money to help get the hospital bills paid.
Oh, stop it. So I mean, yeah, it's kind of up to you guys what you want to do. The party at the new tavern, the Hellwind Jazz, is popping off tonight. The one of the owners of Hellwind and Jazz actually approached Tig earlier as she was performing in the marketplace, and said, "Hey, you come by sometime, and we maybe get you a spot up on stage," because she killed the performance out there. So Tig has something to do over there. Last we checked with the mayor and stuff, they were headed over there to check things out. This was like earlier in the day. There's also the town hall meeting tonight. Now that the rats are all cleared out, they're gonna try to hold the town hall meeting. So it's kind of up to you guys what you want to do here today.
So for me, I for sure want to go down and perform. But to tell you guys, while I was in the mayor's office, we kind of looked through all of their shit, and we took all of the names for the tariffs of the people voting on it, and I would like to let everybody know who's on that list, and so we can if you guys are down while we're at this other place, I'm trying to figure out if this other place is the reason why the tariff went through, because it seems to be popping off and doing really well in a time where the rest of the bars are not doing really good right now. And the mayor and everyone's going to be down there at the party. It sounds like a really good time to gather some information about this.
What were you going to say, Swa?
So, after my kerfuffle with the goblins, my first priority would have been to purchase a healing pot.
Sure, you may definitely do so. There is in the marketplace. You can buy one for 50 gold. There's also a low key slob dealer who sells black market potions for 40.
I'll buy the legit one for 50.
That's valid choice.
I'm gonna spend my 40 gold on the slob one. because I already been there, and they know if they fuck with me, they're gonna die.
Yeah, as you head over there, the one that was like calling out to you before is definitely there, and he kind of sees, he knows what's happened by now. So like as you walk up, he's like, "Oh, hey, man, geez, guys, I'm really sorry about what happened before, and if there's anything I can do to make it up to you, if there's anything, you'd be like, hey, she got a nice necklace or something like that, I'd be happy to maybe, get something like that for you sometime, from one slab to another."
Yeah, because side note, Kane, we're all part of the slobs now, and
I did not
Muff
agree to
Goblin,
this.
Yeah,
Muff
no,
Goblin is
no, not everybody is part of the slobs. Everybody had an opportunity to grab a patch from the slob cave if they wanted to. I think
I did.
I think Air Max said he was going to bring back the box of patches. So anybody that wanted that would like to associate with the slobs can choose to do so. If you're not like repping it,
I'm not partial. I'm not partial.
yeah, they're not they're they're going to recognize that you are in a company with their boss, and they'll treat you accordingly. But they're not necessarily willing to bend over backwards for anybody that's not going to wear the colors.
Yeah.
Hey guys,
Gotcha.
I'm sorry, I gotta bow out. Something came up.
Oof.
Like you out the game right now?
Yeah, I gotta go.
Oh, well,
Oh fuck.
okay.
It was just me and you, right? So we're
Well, Allie's here too.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys.
no worries.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Are you good?
Yeah, everything's fine. It just one of the homies came over, and we gotta go talk about some shit.
Hey, it's all good. Real life over a game. So,
Hells yeah.
yeah, for sure. Yeah, be
All right,
safe
I will
and
catch you tomorrow night, though.
yeah, for sure. Hit me up. You already know what it is.
All right, you guys have a good one. Good luck.
Take it easy.
I mean, I'm willing to carry on if you guys are. If you guys don't want to do anything, just the two of you, then that is what it is as well. What do you guys want to do?
I could care less either way. I'm searching for a ring that I want.
Like,
Yeah, I'm just an adventure seeker, so I'm down for whatever.
well, I mean, you guys want
If I
to?
die, I can reroll a character, so it's cool.
That is true. If you die, you can reroll a character. Um, yeah. What would your guys' characters like to do this fine evening?
I don't really know who the slobs are, and half the stuff you guys are talking about, I just kind of feel like I'm not understanding where, because I haven't played enough
The
in this.
the
So
the slobs are the goblins that you guys all took out. It's the slobs is a gang. They're
why?
Yeah.
they're a gang.
Yeah, I could be part of that.
It's we killed their boss, and goblin logic. They just follow the biggest and the strongest. So after we asserted dominance by T-posing on their leader, they they bowed down.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
I refuse to associate with them uh, in an RP sense because they're just not honorable.
For
If
sure.
that makes sense.
I wouldn't either.
So
Um,
okay, good. This works out. So they like maybe the slobs are all doing some slob shit, and you guys are like, you know what? We're gonna go just do something else.
Yeah.
What I mean what would your guys' characters be interested in? Would you guys be interested in going to the new jazz tavern to see
Not
what's going
really.
on there? Okay. Um
That's
I mean, would you guys be into like the escort mission?
Yeah, actually, like
That's
seeing new places and spreading my legend would be on my shit to do.
Sure. Um, okay, so let's check that out.
Uh,
Yeah.
just thinking what I'd be doing right now as like a character.
Oh, sure.
Training. I'd be practicing.
That's valid.
I'm fasting. Pray.
Fasting. That's beautiful.
That's an activity. You just do that.
Fast and pray. Yeah. Just continuously don't eat. Because you're supposed to be praying, okay? That's I don't
Right.
really know what her deity I would say her deity is like can I make it like a sky god? I haven't really gotten that far into like creating this full round character.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, let's do that right now. Let's talk about who your character like worships. Like, what sort of thing? What's the most important thing to them?
Religion.
And no
Sure.
to your god.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking like I don't know, like air, wind, moving clouds, like just like
Like
a
nature.
higher being. I could go nature with it. Yeah,
Uh,
that's good.
if I can add my 2 cents,
Please.
sky gods are typically gods of freedom or gods of judgment. Um, you know,
Okay.
birds are free, but like divine entities also judge us from the heavens. Uh, so, I mean, really, if you're looking at like wind and clouds and like the open sky, I would go with a more like it like you would share the properties of the wind. You would be carefree. You would move from place to place. You would, you know, live life by its freedoms.
Okay. See, this is not my typical character to play at all. And so it's like hard. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like what you're saying. The I kind of took this character over a friend of mine that's like super religious. And it's hard to try to portray that in because I don't know how to not do that and how she is. I don't know how to make up a different god or like what a deity even is other than I always play a fighter or a barbarian. That's what I like to play. So playing anything like this, I'm just uh created it in a night, played it once, and am just stumbling on how to make this. Nature would be broad, I suppose.
Yeah.
I like. Is there like a god of flight or like bird? Like that kind of sounds. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea what a deity even entitles.
So there's a video that's very long by a very obnoxious YouTuber, and he goes over like every single D&D god. And like how their churches operate and what their petitioners are like.
Yeah,
If you'd like, I could share that in the general chat or however.
I could go back and
Uh,
look through it.
sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
might as well educate in that sense because that's something I've never really tried to play around. And
The so yes, definitely uh check those out. Um because if nothing else it's inspiration. Um with what like the kind of world that I'm running, it's really, if you can think of it, like we can make it happen. So like if you're like well, I want to like I want to believe there's only one God as opposed to many gods. I want to know that there's many gods, but this is my God. That it's kind of up. Religion is a funny thing, like because
I'm struggling with it.
yeah, like because really any random cult can like be considered a religion to some point of view. Um, so it's um it can be as small or grand as you want it to be. um and like I know you're a cleric, so like it's a big part of being a cleric is having
Yeah.
that connection and that thing going on. um but really, if you're gonna dive into that, it has to be something that you're completely comfortable with and something that you um want to get behind. Otherwise, I mean, just fake it till you make it, and you might not ever make it. But yeah, I don't
Well,
know.
I say let's just skip this part, and we can mold the god based on how you play a cleric. If you're
That's yeah.
Because if you like fucking charging into the fray of it and just fucking people up, like a war god might be more up your alley.
Yeah.
For sure.
I mean, that's what I
So
would rather do, in my opinion, on how I generally play D&D and how I like to, is like to go up in there and be crushing shit with something that's a melee weapon. Um, I don't
boy, do
usually
I
do.
have some good news for you. There are war gods aplenty.
Oh yeah.
But uh,
Yeah,
yeah,
let's skip that.
let's get back to that later.
Yeah.
Uh, so I guess I take the bounty off of the board, and I'm looking it over,
Uh,
and
for um the escort mission.
yeah,
Okay, got it.
I've also never seen this map before, so
This map that we're on right
yeah,
now. This is
yeah.
this is your guild hall.
Yes, I've got, but a little more explaining of, I think, each little space.
But sure, I can do that for you. Um, so this spot over here is your general walk-in lobby area.
Mm-hmm.
Um, the honestly the guild's not too stacked with people right now. There's a couple NPCs that have been met along the way. Um, I'm gonna add more as more adventures happen and we whatever. But um, I mean the second level over here um, is kind of like a planning area, if you will. Um, the same with like the third level over here. Um, the second level will be more of like a common area, as opposed to um, the third, where you'd kind of want to go to separate yourself from everybody and really get some like quiet time in. Um, the uh, the fourth level would be where you'd rest if you were at the guild hall. Um, the fifth floor is kind of like a storage, maybe practice some arcane stuff up there so you don't end up blowing the whole guild hall up with some questionable mixtures, if you will. The sixth level is generally where mail is received and sent from by like Ravenbird, whatever. We got some eggs up there. I haven't really decided what's going to be in the eggs yet, but um, there there's some eggs. There's like a council little section down here on the first level, the storage place to cook food. Um, uh, to be honest, I just took this map from online. So until I make a custom one for everybody, this is just kind of what it is.
All right. There's like significance to like where you're at, what you're doing. Okay. I'm probably gonna be up here resting and kneeling and praying.
Oh, for sure. Um, and SWAT, you're more of a like a I'm gonna be outside swinging my stuff around and trying to, you know,
True enough. Yeah,
yeah,
definitely. I'd be in the courtyard, like just fucking around.
sure. Um, so we'll say that both of you saw Tig come back all wrecked. Um, uh, we're gonna do the try to take this escort mission on. You guys grab the thing out of there, um, and head out to the the tavern. There's a couple different taverns throughout the city. However, the one that's being advertised right now is the new one. Anybody saying the tavern lately has been associating uh, the new one with what's going on job wise. Um,
Gotcha.
so you guys head to the
Uh, real quick.
yep.
So I would have pulled the job off of the wall
Mm-hmm.
and like I'll cast my mind back to my last two jobs and I'll sort of be able to figure out that I probably can't do these alone for the most part.
Sure.
And so I'll go like fishing for comrades. I'd ask Tig, but she's beat to fuck. So
Yeah, she's
I'd
wrecked.
move on. And yeah, I just go shopping for comrades and I guess, being the obnoxious barbarian that I am, I probably like barge into the fourth floor. I'm like, yo, you wanna make some money?
Oh yeah.
She's startled from prayer and stands up, looks around, gathers her things, and says, "I've been waiting for you." And goes and says, "Yeah, I'll take some money too. Let's do this."
Hell
All
yeah.
right.
So with that, you guys head down to the tavern. There. Do you guys want to ask any of the NPCs? One of them's kind of wrecked. But this other guy, Elias, he's a monster hunter. Um, he's not doing anything right now. Should you guys ask for help?
Yeah,
Like,
I'll definitely approach him. I would have looking for people to join.
Sure. Um, yeah, he's down to help. He doesn't know how good he'd be in an escort situation. He does have uh, like good nature skills, so he can kind of help navigate as far uh, as far as you guys are going.
Yeah, well, and I mean, the wilderness is literally where monsters roam. You're actually quite
Yeah,
perfect.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah. Yeah, he said he's never been the protector type. He's more of like a solo flyer. So uh, he can make sure you guys go the right way if you guys can make sure to protect the assets, if you will.
absolutely.
Easy
Uh,
enough.
what like race class is he?
Uh,
Man.
so this is Elias. He is a human. Um, uh, assumedly a ranger. Um, yeah, he is. He wields two axes. And kind of just does the nature thing. His profession is a monster hunter. He literally goes out and like helps farmers kill things that are coming onto their farm. Um, he's also a thrill seeker. He's happiest like when when he doesn't know if he's gonna make it out or not. Um, uh, he he could be a little restless or irritable when he's not like out in the wilds. Um, but he is he can track a falcon on a cloudy day. He's good at what he does.
Track a falcon on a cloudy day. Okay.
Yeah.
Happy to help.
Uh,
right. So
Is there any? So we're going to a tavern.
uh yes. So the Hellwind and Jazz, uh which is this little place right here. I didn't put anything on the second level. So actually, can you guys even see that right now before I put your
It
stuff
is a
on there?
it is a black square.
Yeah, it's Black Square for sure.
Boom. How about that?
Yep.
There's a tavern.
Cool.
But, all right.
Yeah, so you guys get to this tavern. As you guys approach, there's some smooth jazz playing. Um and as you guys like get to the door, like you hear just the crowd inside all clapping and cheering. Um what do you guys want to do?
Um, so the bounty board says that I'll be at the inn with half a pint of stout.
Yes.
So naturally, that's the guy I'm looking for. While I'm looking for him, I just want to, check this place out, see what I can gander from a glance.
So to set the scene as you guys were walking up, um it's this is a nice new building. It is in the south part of town. In a pretty rundown ruin area. There's been people trying to renovate as of late. Um, so far, it's going all right. This is the first like major like establishment that anybody's tried to put down here in quite some time. Um, so it looks kind of just like really out of place in a sense. It's surrounded by all these ruined, rundown buildings, and this thing is just lit, nice. Like they're serving things like unicorn pavlova, like snow time parsley fudge. They have this red wine strudel. Just all these like super bougie, extravagant uh, dishes being served. It's honestly kind of weird.
Yeah, I would be very uncomfortable with this atmosphere. I'd I'd be out of place.
Yeah.
Would fit right in.
Um,
Pour me a drink, but I'm
yeah.
not really gonna drink.
So like as you guys walk in, there's this guy sitting right here at this table. Um, he's got a little bit of like puke on his shirt, and he's like
Yeah.
just kind of lean back, like, "Hey, new people, how?" Hi.
I ignore him. Is this a fighting ring?
It appears to be where people if anybody is having a tussle, they might work it out in there. As you kind of walk up there, the bartender is just like cleaning out a mug. He's like, "Oh, hey, you feel like fancy in the pit there, eh, mate?"
I might. And I look back at my cohorts and I'm like, no, I'm on business. And I sort of like gander back.
As you're kind of walking backwards, you kind of catch eyes with Elias, and he points to this lady sitting here over by herself. She has a mug half full. It looks like a pretty dark beer. Um, she has she like waves off the waitress as she walks by. Like, no, I'm good. Just kind of waiting for somebody.
I'll uh I'll nod at Elias and make my way over.
What do you say as you approach? Anything or?
I I'm a sword for hire, and I put the bounty on the table. Heard you could use some help.
She kind of. You think you got what it takes to get me out of here, huh?
I think so, as long as the pay's good and there's something to kill.
So, well, hey, pay's no problem. That's actually, that's my problem. You know what? That's, I shouldn't have said that. We have, we got some stuff we got to get out of town. That we have a boat just, up down in the shady area. If you know what, why don't we just get out of here and we'll talk about it on the way, yeah?
Yeah, I follow her out.
Go ahead, roll insight for me, both of you. Okay. Yeah, so you guys get the sense that she's being pretty genuine so far. Maybe not the smartest kid on the block, but um, she at least knows something. She has a location to get to, and she's got this little family like waiting for her as you guys get to this ruined part of town. On the way there, she explains that basically the goal is to get them from uh, that this city um, out. out. They It's been a long journey for them. It's They have to basically sneak this cart um, through through the market district um, without causing too much attention, onto a boat to another boat, where they're gonna get out from there. Um, if that's something you guys are willing to help with, then she will pay you handsomely upon arrival at. What's that?
It's a whole family, and on top of this cart that we're bringing to a boat, to another boat.
Yeah, it's like a family of four. But you know, it's the lady that you saw at the bar, and then like four other girls. One is also like roughly the same age, definitely an adult. If a young one at that. And then like two other like teenage girls, um, and then one kind of younger boy that's with them.
I'm gonna check these guys out. Oh, pardon me.
They're fine, so 5 altogether.
Yeah, the one you guys met, and then
Yeah.
the four that are there. You said you're gonna check out what?
I'm gonna check these guys out. What are they running from? Why all of this nonsense? I don't see the reason.
Uh,
I
uh,
don't want to ask them. I want to try and deduce it. I don't think they're gonna tell me if I
sure.
did.
What sort of things would you like? Would you ask them?
I just want to see their mainly their demeanor and how they're examining their surroundings. Do they feel like they're in danger, like presently, or do they look like they've got a long road ahead? Like it's not the present they're afraid of, but the future, or are they mourning a past? I'm trying to see what glimpse some like how they feel about their current situation by their body language.
Okay. Go ahead. Roll me another insight. So basically, what you get from them, the older one, is kind of doing her best to keep the younger ones quiet. Um, the It seems like the younger ones don't uh, really understand the situation that they're in, but they trust their older siblings or aunt and uncle, whoever it is that however they relate to each other. Um, uh, the younger ones trust the older ones, and they're pretty steadfast in their um, uh, mum's the word sort of attitude. As soon as anybody starts to say anything remotely uh, like it could give away who they are or where they're from or anything of that sort, the older ones like
Hush, hush.
yeah, very like Cesar Chavez, like dog whisper, like like kind of like nips them. Um, and
You just whip that name out your ass.
I
All
mean,
right.
I got a lot of random info up here, so I get to use it every once in a while. And Cesar Chavez, what do you know? Um,
I feel it. No, I understand that
yeah,
struggle.
yeah. Um, uh, yeah. So if you guys are down, we'll go ahead and we will get you into um the marketplace here. Yeah.
So before we head off, I'm gonna pull your character's name is Ashlyn. I'm
Yeah. Yes, it
gonna
is.
pull her to the side and I'm just gonna, I lean in and I'm like, something here's off. These guys are hiding something, and I'm not totally comfortable walking into a death trap so they can scamper over our corpses to safety. You
Okay.
good? You any good at talking? I don't really jive with these city folk.
She is, but she's also really blunt and wouldn't have like great social awareness all the time. So she tries not to say anything until it's too late, and she just spills it all out. So
I nod and I like kind of smile a little bit. And I think that's just the kind of person, just the attitude we need to crack these people.
yeah, I'll make small talk.
Uh, I nod and then I walk back over to the fighting pit. just just so I'm not like it could be a one-on-one. Uh,
Yeah. I would say Ashlyn goes to the older of the like teenage girls,
Sure.
and and it's like, so what's your name?
Uh,
Just trying to bring. I gotta
uh,
come up with a
uh
name.
well, as soon as you like ask her what her name is, the like the eldest one is like, hey, like she's hyper aware eh,
So
of you
I go
guys being
straight to her.
around.
I go straight to her then and
What?
say
Yeah.
hey, listen, I'm here to protect you. This is my job. I would love to get to know you a little bit. What is your name, ma'am?
Uh, she's I'm not really supposed to give my name to anybody.
Just
I
do.
well, I you're you're really asking a whole lot of questions.
she asked one. She asked one question.
That's
I just asked your
uh
name and you told me you couldn't tell me, which is kind of silly. You could have made up any name you wanted, and you decided to say that you couldn't. So now I'm super curious.
the one that you guys originally talked to at the tavern walks up and kind of asks to see like the letter that you guys took off the job post.
Like
um
the posting.
Oh, I got it on me still, don't I?
yeah.
Shit.
And it's like, even better pay if no questions are asked. Like, if you guys are in it for the cash, like, can we just kind of get a move on? Or um
Okay. Gotcha. I totally skipped over that part.
And
My bad.
she still would have asked.
Uh, as the like the one that's in charge, like points it out and walks away. The oldest one, the one that you were talking to, like leans over and says, "My name's Tiffany."
I'm gonna give her like a nod. Like I heard her. I hear what the rules are.
I pretend I didn't hear it.
Yeah.
She like smiles and goes and sit next to the littler ones to kind of keep them entertained.
Is she like older teenager, like 18, 19, or like 15? Like what's an older teenager?
Yeah, so the one that was at the bar is probably like 22, 23.
Okay.
The eldest of the ones that you guys just met, probably like 20. Um, then like a 3 year increment going down from there. Um, like the next oldest is 17, then 14, and the young boy is 12.
Okay.
So yeah, they're all, you ain't like worrying about changing diapers or nothing, but they're
No.
yeah.
Are we in a pack? Because Ashlyn will turn around and introduce herself and say, "I'm here for your services, and if you were to need me, my name is Ashlyn, and you can call me Ashlyn." And then turn around and keep walking and leading.
The boy's like, "My name is Bo-
I
Bo-
cut him off,
Bobby."
and I'm like, my name is Swafflefari, and I'm also here for your services.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, Swaffle Folly. And what was your name, miss?
Ashlyn Burgerstein.
Well, it's a pleasure to meet you, my fine lady. And from the front, it's like, "Hey, knock it off back there." As the lady from the tavern hushes uh, the young boy.
I'm gonna go up towards the lady at the front that we met originally and just be like, you know what, I'm really sorry. I just really wanted everybody to know my name. So, if we're in a bind, you could call on me. I'm here for you. I'm here to serve. I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to ask more questions. No questions will be asked. Let's continue our journey.
All right.
So yeah. So from here on out, I'm gonna be like eyes and ears open,
Yeah. Extra
because
tight.
these guys are definitely being hunted, and it's not by animals. Um,
Yeah.
so I'll be keeping a keen eye to anyone who like holds eye contact with the cart for any period of time. You know what I'm doing. I'm just being a bodyguard.
For sure.
Um,
Are they like dressed like regulars, or are they cloaked and like trying to be hidden? Like their faces are hidden, their hoods are on. Like what are they?
Before, they're pretty like laid back. They're wearing like a standard commoner's clothing. Um, excuse me. Before you guys set off, though, um, they all don cloaks, um, heavy hooded, and they all kind of go to climb into the back of this wagon. Um, as they're climbing into the back of the wagon, you guys see like some pretty heavy duty like weaponry. Not like AK-47s and stuff like that, but like
there are way too many sharp swords back here.
yeah. There's
like-
some big treasure chests. There's yeah, there's why?
Okay.
Why?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'd ask. Is like, what the fuck? um, I'm gonna. Is Eli with us? Elias?
Yeah, he's still with you guys.
Okay. I'm
I
gonna
do
see what.
want- I think we would have introduced him as well.
Sure, yeah. He comes up like my name's Elias. You know, I'm here with these fine folks that guildmates of mine.
So I'm gonna ask him to like stay on the perimeter, like not near us, but to like be the watcher of the watchers, basically.
Sure.
And I want him to be our trump card, like our fourth quarter man.
Okay. So you like here? I'll put you guys here on the map skis.
My thought process is if we have someone who can like stay on the outside without drawing attention to himself, and our enemies know this cart, they'll make wrong calculations based on just seeing me and you as their protectors, not knowing that we have another guy in the crowd who will come to our aid if they attack. We can lure them out prematurely. Sorry, I am not RPing. That is like way too tactical for a -1 intelligence character. Fuck.
Hey, you know it is what it is. It's all
I don't
good.
know how to read, but by God, do I know how to fight.
I am also a -1 intelligence.
We think real good.
Yeah. Shit.
Oh, it's funny because I created this around a friend.
So luckily for you guys, Elias is not a -1 intelligence. And we can just say that he came up with this brilliant plan that you guys came up with. And he's like, yeah, I told you guys already. You know, you stay with the assets, and I'll move on ahead.
Cool.
I'm not in agreement.
I'm like, okay, that sounds good. Can I ask the lady we met at the tavern about how far out is the boat? Or is it within the same city? Would we have known this? Is it the same city? Is it on the docks on the outer of the city? Are we traveling through multiple cities?
So basically you have to get through the marketplace in this city that you guys are in right now, to a boat that is docked in this city as well.
Okay.
And then this city is built on like 3 rivers that all come together into this bay, like where we're at. I don't know if you ever saw the city map that I showed you earlier that I was working on.
Yeah.
So that's the city that we're in.
Yeah.
So here I will just go to that real quick. Screen share on Discord so you guys can see what is going on there. Oh, okay. Can you guys see my screen share on Discord there?
Yeah, that looks dope.
No, but where would I find that?
So macaroni and cheese, click it, watch stream.
If anybody that's watching the stream on Twitch would like to see what's going on, join our Discord, and you can see this too. Yeah, we got one viewer right now. Hey, whoever you are, raising a fuse that you, I don't know, you followed. So here, boo, ta-da! Thanks for the follow. Yeah. Anyway, back to the marketplace. Um, so Elias kind of goes around the corner, ahead of you guys. Everybody that you're traveling with is kind of like hopped up into the the cart. Um, the the lady that was kind of running the show included. Um, Swar, are you like are you driving the cart? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Hell
I mean,
yeah,
Point man should be up front.
I like it. Uh, Ashlyn, how are you? How are you doing this thing? Are you like kind of following the cart? Are you walking alongside of it? Do you want to get up in the driver's seat next to your comrade?
No, I'm gonna follow behind
Sure.
and keep an eye looking behind if our other buddy's up front. Yeah, trail it. I might be talking to
All right.
myself back there, and you know, in my own little world. Everybody else is in and on the cart. Are they seen as we're walking through, or are they like in
Uh,
the cart? In the cart.
you actually go ahead and roll me perception. Let's see.
Uh-oh.
Let's see how hidden they are.
Oh,
20.
not hidden enough.
You know exactly where they're at inside this cart. But you have a strong suspicion that the average Joe walking by would definitely not see any of these people inside.
Beautiful.
Damn
What's that?
it. We need to disguise this cart somehow. Oh, never mind. I'm overthinking it for my character. I'm just keeping a keen eye on the road.
Fair enough. Elias,
Did he from Shrek singing on the road again?
Yeah.
Road again.
Elias walks out there. Again, it's kind of nighttime, so this is really like if you guys are trying to be sneaking through this, the market now is probably as good a time as any, to do that sort of thing. So let's get to it. Um, uh, Elias walks out into the, kind of scans what's going on. Um, gives like a glance back to you guys with a little like, we're okay so far.
Handsome.
Yeah. And like heads out into the square, out of view of you guys.
I follow him. I steer the cart forward.
So as you guys kind of turn around the corner, you see Elias out there standing in front of a statue, kind of trying to not. He's not looking suspicious or anything. He's just kind of like looking around, checking out people's wares as he walks by. He like this tent right here is ran by the slobs. So he kind of is like talking to them, shooting them finger guns, like, "Hey, I see you guys over there," like. He gets to like past their tent a little bit, and kind of shoots you guys a glance, like,
He
I'm not.
sees something.
Yeah, I see something. I don't know if we should be worried about it or not. But
Gosh.
yeah, I
Definitely be worried about it. Got it.
Yeah.
um, Okay, so in character knowledge, my first thing would be: is this market like openly populated? Are there a lot of people here, even
Uh,
though it's later in the night?
no, not really. There's like a beggar. A couple of blacksmiths are like walking through. Everybody's either like packed up for the day or they're just finishing up packing up. Um,
So
uh,
there's no way we're gonna be able to hide this cart in a crowd or try and get lost in the confusion.
no,
Damn it.
yeah,
I'm overthinking it again. Sorry.
no, it's
Uh,
all good.
I'd drive the cart forward, but I'd whatever he was warning me about, I'd stare down.
Sure. As you get the cart to like in front of the statue, I'll go ahead and move everybody. Oh,
Um, question with
yeah,
the spell real quick before you like move that cart.
sure.
Detect evil and good. Is that like as I'm walking and it's a consistent like
Mm.
30-foot sphere around me, or is it? And it says concentration up to 10 minutes. Is that like continuous then, like as I walk?
Yep.
Yeah, totally.
Before we like turn into the market and you just moved us,
Mm-hmm.
cast detect good, evil, and good.
Uh, okay. And you said you have a 30-foot range on that. It just like surrounds you
Yeah,
30 feet.
it's a
Okay.
30-foot sphere.
Yeah. Um, you get an overwhelming sense of good coming from the children. Um, there is out of the five, um, there's some not good in there too. Um, they're all kind of tucked away and hidden. So it's kind of hard for you to pinpoint which one of the three older ones it is. Um, but like the 12 and the 14-year-old, they they don't have a bad bone in their body. They are the most innocent teenagers you've ever came across.
Okay. And it's not specific then, obviously, to those three, but then even greater than if I'm actually feeling it. Would I would like okay, I'm feeling it between these three that are around me, but as I get closer to something else, would it detect something to like the left or the right of me if that were different
It would,
there?
yeah,
Okay.
for sure.
Is
Um,
there anything else changed around me since walking through this little space
uh,
market
n-
path?
no, not so much. You guys, as you guys like pass by a beggar, you get a sense of like good from the beggar. Like he's just a guy that's down on his luck. Like,
I
um,
toss a silver.
ooh, how noble.
I toss him a fucking gold.
I toss him a gold too.
uh, and I I sort of smile, wink, and I'm like, the name's Swaflofari.
It's waffle
Uh,
for you. This'll give me a whole week at the new tavern. I appreciate you so much, both of you. You're the kindest people I've ever met.
I just uh, I just let him know to take it easy.
Bless you.
Oh, bless you! I tell you, he walks by. Um. Yeah. Okay.
What's the Okay, never mind. Never mind. Keep going.
Did you have
Um
something else you wanted to say before we get to like where we're at right now?
no, I just wondered why Eli stopped. Or was that not meant to happen?
Uh.
Like he was going to be ahead of us and he's not. So,
Well, um he sees this group up
Oh
here.
shit! Oh fuck! That looks like trouble if I've ever seen it.
So I will leave it up to you guys like, so as you guys were coming up in and could see him in view again, he gives you the signal like, hey, I don't know what these guys are doing. I don't really know what we're carrying right now. I'm just letting you know that there's some stuff up there. He's pretty oh yeah. He's going unnoticed as far as like the general bystander is concerned. He's just kind of talking to the slobs in the tent. As you guys approach, he hasn't made like any like direct eye contact with you guys or anything like that. Um, he's just kind of signaled like, "Hey, we got 4 of these guys up here. I don't know what I don't know." Um,
Uh, real quick, what's this guy's vibe? Why can I not ping this dude right here? Is he just chilling?
oh
Or
yeah, he's just he's got like a bag of like bread that he's carrying around. It looks like it's just the stuff that didn't get sold for the day, like all wrapped up, and he's just kind of walking down the street.
okay.
Is- oh, you go.
So I'm gonna look at Elias and I'm just gonna like let him know, like, stay here, guard the cart. But then I'm gonna turn to Ashlyn and I'm gonna be like, showtime. Then I'm gonna approach
you're gonna
yeah.
the guys up here.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
A comfortable distance, let's say, right about there.
As as you approach,
Wait, can I say something real quick?
sure.
Yeah.
Because I would also start moving with him if he's getting down. I'm getting down as I walk
Yeah.
by a lot. I wanted to just kind of say too, like, watch the cart. Kind of trying to relay that information that I'm getting bad vibes from someone in the cart, but like without saying too much. And then trying to bypass this guy as well to get closer, but like to back him up. Keep going.
Oh yeah. I mean, as you walk past that guy, he's a milady.
Good sir.
As you look back, the guy that you guys just tossed a couple gold to, this guy also gives him like a piece of bread inspired by your guys' good deeds.
And he
Hell yeah.
walked by me.
What's that?
He was good then as he walked by me. Like anybody that walks by me, I would detect that they would be evil. Correct? That's how that spell works?
Yes.
Evil intent.
Well, it's
yeah,
in D&D, in like D&D proper, in this like actual story of D&D, beings are literally bound by their alignment. Like good and evil aren't subjective forces. They're very real elements in the world. And people who align with one or the other, you know, leave a tangible effect on the world around them. And you, with that spell, just pick up that effect.
So question, if I were to walk by another cleric that had a deity that would generally be of evil nature, I would be able to detect that that was an evil. Okay.
You would
Totally.
know right off the
bat.
Okay. Most people sit in like a neutral in-between state.
Yeah.
But I mean, I won't tell the DM how to use the spell.
The way I've always interpreted it and kind of ran it is the degree of good or evil. You're either going to get like a big blue aura off them if they're good, or like a big red aura off them if they're bad, and some varying degree for like everything in between. Like the guy that just walked by you, like, yeah, maybe he like sold somebody some stale bread from before, so his aura was a little, on the reddish gray side. And then, seeing you guys do a good deed, it turned gray, and then when he decided to do a good deed, it maybe turned a little blue. But this guy is probably never going to be just that. Oh yeah, you sense this guy; he's got severe goodness flowing through him, or you
He
know,
is a beacon of anarchy and chaos.
yeah, yeah,
He
um,
is a merchant making
yeah,
the money.
yeah. Maybe he's done some shady things, but doesn't mean he's a bad guy. So,
Gotcha.
if
Cool.
yeah, if someone is overly evil or overly good, I will 100% let you know. Otherwise, they're just going to be kind of in this gray area of neutrality.
But
Could
if
we
you
call
hone
it?
in on them,
Yeah, you could definitely get the degree of uh whatever, if that's what you
Could
wanted.
could we call it purple if you're doing red and blue? Not gray together. It's
everything
purple.
shades of purple, bro.
Sure, we can, yeah, we can make it purple.
Okay,
That's
keep going.
fine.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, so this guy's purple. Now he's a little blue, and the yeah, he's just having a little conversation with the beggar there. Um,
Okay.
the other guys over here are just the blacksmiths getting off work. They're kind of moseying around
I just don't
down
want
this
any
way.
surprise encounters.
I
Um,
agree.
okay, back on to the main event.
So what do you say as you approach these guys? They are in fact kobolds.
Okay. Um, okay. So monster races in this world,
Yeah.
accepted in populated areas, not accepted. Um,
I mean, uh, they definitely are commonplace. Um, whether or not they're accepted is
rough.
yeah. It's kind of the same like would a goblin normally have a stand at the market? Probably not, but um I
It'd be crazy to see one.
If a goblin
yeah.
obeys the laws of the land, then they're fine.
Yeah, and that's kind of how I treat every race, everything. Because if a player wanted to play a kobold, I'm not going to be like, no, you can't play a kobold because they don't belong here, blah blah blah.
Right.
So I try to make it so there's at least one of every race, every class, every whatever that is um, on both sides of the coin. So yeah, there's going to be the kobold secretary, and there's also going to be the kobold smuggler. So just kind of
Which side of the coin do these kobolds fall?
these individual kobolds are looking a little rough around the edges. Um, they're
Okay.
they're they're wearing the same kind of garb that the last time Ashlyn ran into some kobolds, um, they were wearing.
So I just post up. I'd like stand in the way. I'd obviously be seeking some sort of, conflict. And I'll just wait for my backup. Uh,
Okay, I'll move closer too. Can I be like this, like right behind him?
Sure. Um, so just so I have it in my head how you guys are like approaching. You guys are kind of just like not directly engaging with them, but like ready to engage with them if they interact with you, or
yeah. Right now, I'm just like I want like naturally these are the guys, right? This is the trouble. And so I'm just gonna stand here while the cart passes through this other route, and if they try and start a fight, I'll just bottleneck them.
Yeah, as you're like walking towards them, they show no signs of slowing down, and are walking towards you as well. Um, Once you get to where like we're at on the map right now, um, we'll say Elias gets it to like right there. Oh.
So I'd look at the kobolds and I'd say, "Sorry, the market's closed. I can't let you through."
Ooh. Uh, okay. Go ahead, roll me either persuasion or intimidation, whatever you choose.
Both are shit, so I'll go with the barbarian choice. Nah, that's a 7. Okay, I thought that was a
Okay.
1.
Uh, Ashlyn, I will give you an opportunity to offer help in the intimidation.
Please roll your own die. Don't give me advantage.
No, you already made the choice. You either get the advantage or if Ashlyn wants to kind of stay out of the
Can
the
I
path.
also just persuade and say, "I'm here for backup. This
Yeah,
is closed,"
if
and
you
persuade?
yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Cuz
You gotta RP it.
as of right now they are not too intimidated.
Oh no! Oh god! They are not fooled.
They are straight just walking right in between you guys, like with their chest puffed up, like you ain't the gods. I ain't listening to you. Who do you think you is, huh?
All right, I'm gonna kick the first one that gets within engagement range of me.
Roll initiative.
All right.
-1 initiative. Hey,
Ooh!
Hey, nice.
hey. Kind of needed. We fucked up.
For real.
Oh, sorry, I got to switch the encounter to just have the two of you instead of everybody on it, so you guys get as much experience as you're supposed to.
So when I kick this kobold, I'm gonna just yell, like, run for it. Like, hoof it!
To who?
Eli.
Okay.
Would you like me to roll that unarmed attack?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, because that they definitely did not see that coming. So, yeah, you catch them off guard.
Does that hit?
Yes, that hits.
Just a flat 4 damage.
Just a flat 4 damage. You definitely.
And I'm gonna say, like, no, the market's fucking closed.
Yeah, you kick this guy. He like stumbles back and he's like, "Hey, what the hell? On whose authority, huh?"
Mine. And then I'm gonna rage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it my turn or?
Yeah, I end my turn.
What did you have for initiative? 18.
18.
22. So that was the surprise round. So Swa, you have this fucked up kobold sitting right in front of you. He's like, "What was that for?" You know, the whole thing we just did. It is your turn again, so you can either continue on or what do you want to do?
Fuck, I shouldn't have raged. I'm having second thoughts. Nah, they straight up just disrespected the fuck out of me.
They did, 100%. They did.
I'm putting an axe in his brain.
All right. Yeah, roll to hit.
No good.
Yeah, that is gonna miss. Yeah, he nimbly like gets up out of the way after you just kicked him in the chest, and dodges your hand axe. Like, whoa, man, whoa, 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 whoa. Do you have anything else you want to do in your blind rage?
I'll just take my short sword and just put a line in the dirt in front of me.
Hell yeah.
And then I guess for my bonus attack I'll just punch myself. Like in RP I'll just like I'll slam my fist against my chest. Do I need to roll like damage to attack myself, or do I just roll flat damage?
Well, so the way that it works for barbarians that hit themselves. Yes, I'm well versed in these rules here. If you swing and hit yourself, like if you beat your own AC, you keep your rage. You also take half damage, but it is just like whatever damage you normally would dish out with your unarmed attack.
Gotcha.
Halved. If you miss, your rage is gone. Just flat up.
He
Gotcha.
Keep his rage though, I thought, because he did make an attack.
Yeah, you did make an attack, so you wouldn't need to punch yourself to keep.
I thought I needed to like
going.
land the attack and deal damage, and vice versa. Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, and even if you didn't swing, if they swung on you, you would still keep your rage from that as well.
Okay.
As long as something happened to either like you letting out your aggression or having something come after you within the
something
time
that keeps me in that mode.
Yeah, if nothing happens by the time it gets to your next turn, your rage is gone. But
Gotcha.
yeah, but if any of that stuff happens, I don't know if that's actually raw or not, but that's how I do it.
That's how we play.
And that's all that counts.
That's right. So is that what? Yeah,
that
what?
Ends my turn.
Okay.
I just draw a line in the ground.
Ashlyn, that brings us to you. You just saw your co-pilot here just kick this kobold in the face, be like, "Nah, son, like, draw this line." They weren't really listening to your persuasion attempt either. So, yeah, what do you want to do?
Okay, a mace is like a sword, or is it more like a bat? Like what would a mace look like?
So it's a stick. It's like a baseball bat, but instead of the metal being concentrated across this total surface, it's like it's all in the top. And they come in all sorts of designs. Like some are spiky, some are circle. It depends.
That's what I figured. Okay, I'm gonna take the mace and like bat it against my hand where like it wouldn't hurt me, and be like, "You heard the man. The market's closed," and step forward.
Okay.
Are we the baddies?
This could be. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say that you use an action to do any of that. Would you like to like hold an action to like?
Can I shove?
Yeah, you can shove if you want. That's
Unarmed strike.
yeah, I believe it's an unarmed strike.
Either to knock it prone or push it away from you. I would like to
Yeah.
knock it prone if I can.
Sure.
Jesus, we were just bullying the fuck out of these kobolds.
20, not natural.
Yeah, you push this guy. He's already small. You just like grab his little dragon face and just like push him into the ground.
It can't. Well, can I like push him back into his other friend, which then he would fall, or is that too much to ask?
Yeah, you'd either have to push him back or make him or push him down. That you can't
Okay,
like
push him down.
yeah.
Do I roll damage or not?
No, not for
He's
a
just-
shove. Yeah, if you were to like shove him off the side of a building or down a cliff or something like that, he would take like fall damage. But it has to be more than 10 feet in order for that to do that.
Okay, so I just shove him and he's prone.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, this guy right here is prone. We'll put a little marker on him for a snail. Yeah, he's prone. The other one in front of Swa is looking just like wrecked. He just got punched in the face and his snout is like hanging there. It is the kobold's turn. One of them in the back kind of has like a scar on his face. He's like, I ain't never seen you both around here before. Wait a second. As he like takes a second look at Ashlyn, he's like, "Yeah, you look kind of familiar, but I know you both ain't definitely part of the town guard. Why you beating up my pals here?" And he like pulls out a sling, puts a rock in it, and starts to kind of swing it around at his side. Would either of you like to respond?
I spit.
Fair enough. I'm here for that, mate. And he slings his little rock at you. Oh, and that is a 20.
No, fuck.
Randy, I can't like hear it on the computer, but every time you roll that dice, it sounds like a shuffle going on upstairs, and I can hear them all drop, or however many it is.
Hey. Oh, that's good news for you. So you definitely take this rock like right to the chest. It does 5 points of damage as it like buries into you and then like falls to the ground in front of you.
5. Did you already divide that
Oh
damage?
no, that's
Okay.
so 2.
I was like, Jesus
2.
Christ, that's one hell of a rock.
Yeah, no, that's 2 damage after it's halved. I'm sorry, that's my fault.
No, you're good.
You have total?
28.
Okay.
Yeah, the other kobold, so he does that and backs up a little bit. The other kobold in the back row tries to hop up on the cart next to you. Does so. And tries to slash at you, Swa, with a dagger. That's a 19 and a 20 on the dice.
Jesus Christ, man.
That's
yeah, that hits.
Yeah. Okay, so the dagger. That is 4 damage. As this guy like dives into you with the dagger.
Okay, so 2 damage. Or do you want me to just divide it, or are you going
No,
to?
no, I divided it that time. It was 9, so 4.
Gotcha.
Yeah. No, usually you have to correct me once, and after that, I'm good to go on
Understood.
it. Yes, that was that one. The one that you punched in the face is going to take out his dagger and try to hit you. 11 misses, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then the other one that you pushed prone gets up and tries to slash at you, Ashlyn. That is a 15 and a 20. I wish you guys could see these rolls right now.
Well, we could, but
Well, I mean, yeah, I could
you
put it
choose to
on.
roll them.
It's yeah.
You gotta. There's something about, for me
Real
personally, there's some sort of like, it helps me accept the rolls if they suck, and it makes me feel like I had some part to play when they roll really well. When I roll physical dice,
physical dice.
um, so I get it. There is that like that touch appeal to it. I don't know what the scientific name for it is. The sense of
No,
touch.
yeah, you explained that well then.
Yeah. I mean, so in our just to kind of pause for a second. In our other game, I made it a point from the start to tell everybody like because it was a couple people's first time playing. I was like, look, I'm gonna roll all these dice in front of you all the time, so you guys know that I'm not like just sitting back here like fudging dice rolls all day. But that started when we were playing in person, and since moving to online play, it it's a lot of different settings and things like that to go through and like click on each character page and each it saves so much time for me to just pick up the dice and throw it in here before I need to, and it just helps me narrate more smoothly,
Yeah,
as
no,
opposed
I
to
get it.
yeah.
As I DM for a game I host with my brothers and my buddies, and like I roll physical dice, and I'm gonna be
Mhm.
honest with you, Chief. Sometimes you got to use that DM magic.
Yeah, it's true.
Because like, you know, say there's an attack that's thematic, and you want it to get off to set the scene. If you roll a 1, like it
Yeah,
could throw off the whole chemistry of the fight.
e-
Uh,
exactly.
so I get it. This is grassroots theater.
Y-
This is a show.
yeah, and you know, I like rolling my dice. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I totally get that part of it too.
uh, yeah. If everybody had like cameras and stuff like that, and it sucks, but you can't trust everybody to play fair.
True enough.
Yeah,
True.
you know, and as the DM, I don't have to play fair all the time.
You're God. You make the rules.
I do because that's the kind of game I like to run, and I don't like people sitting here like, oh, did you fudge that die? No, I didn't. And when I roll 3 20s in a row, I'm gonna let you know, like, hey,
I
sorry.
always take pictures of 20s I
Yeah.
roll. Always.
Uh,
Just so I can be like, no, see here?
yeah, I mean, I do have like I'm streaming this right now, and I do have like a big rolls scene, so where if yeah, if we had like a bunch of followers and shit like that that wanted to see and make sure that I was actually being noble and honest, they could tune in and see the rolls coming through.
It's
I,
also the hallmark of any good like D&D streaming show.
exactly. Um, but I also don't want to just have that running all the time, because then, all it takes is a player to open up another tab and be like, yeah, I'm just going to see exactly what's behind your DM screen this entire
Matt
time.
Mercer does not show his roles.
Yeah. And yeah, a lot of the good DMs don't, because that, it keeps the magic.
You have to have that wiggle room in case you do need to fudge something to make the story worth telling.
Sure. Like 100%.
That's the way I justify it.
Yeah, there's totally times where, like as a player, especially, like if it's a big moment, like if you're the DM, like, and I need to, like, pass this save or something like that, I want to know what the number is before I roll it. Or like if we're doing a contested thing, like, please DM, roll your dice and let me know that I have to beat a 22 before I am gonna like let me have that, like, don't let me roll a 21 and be like, oh yeah, like I got a 21, you're like, actually I got a 22. It's like, oh well,
that hurts so bad.
Yeah, that's that's that I don't want to have that happen. So
definitely,
yeah, I try to keep it transparent as I possibly can, while keeping the DM magic alive.
Balance in all things.
Yes. Speaking of keeping the DM magic alive, this kobold gets up and tries to just take its dagger and shove it right into your gut, Ashlyn.
All right.
Actually, it just did that, and I rolled the 20. So.
You rolled a 15 and a 20.
Yeah, so we need to roll damage. That is...
Well, 15 doesn't hit, 20 does.
Well,
they're kobolds. They get advantage when they're engaging the same target.
Yeah, so you are going to take 6 points of damage as he gets up and just kind of uppercuts you right in under where it feels good. The one that you punched in the face, Swa, he ain't never felt nothing like that before. He's gonna try to come back at you like a spider monkey.
Oh shit.
14, does 14 hit?
Just below. I got an AC of 15.
Okay. Yeah, that is it for... I think one of them actually took 2 turns.
Yeah, the kobold that I punched in the face.
Yep. Yeah, but he missed both times. So hey, let's get it. That brings us back to you, Swa.
This kobold, no, he's going down today. Hand axe time.
Hell
Fuck!
Yeah.
Oh, come on! All right, plan B.
Yeah. He neos right under your hand axe. The short sword connects as he comes back up. Your sword is just right in his face. Yeah, go ahead and roll me some damage on that. Yeah, you definitely kill him. What, do you want to add some flair to it?
Yeah. So I have my my hand axe in one hand and my short sword in another, and I swing low. I swing high with the axe, and he ducks low, and I thrust with my sword up and then into the ground.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and that's how I do it.
Yeah, so he's like popping up, and you're like, nope, I'm shoving back down. Like,
yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's an attack and a bonus action attack for you, right? Do you any movement or anything for you? Okay.
Actually, I can read. I know what that motherfucker is, but I can't because if I tried to go through, I'd get double attack of opportunity, which is no bueno. So I'll just stand still. Actually, to here, I'll stand over the kobold.
Okay. Yeah, just like yeah. I like that personally. Ashlyn, that brings us to you.
I'm gonna swing on the kobold that is prone in front of me with my mace. Do I get it?
He's not prone anymore because it was his turn and he got up.
Oh, well, he still has the little marking on him. So.
That's true. He does. That's my fault. I'm doing so much.
If he were still prone, would I have gotten advantage?
You would have advantage from a prone target. Yes. With a melee attack, if they were prone and you were like shooting an arrow at him, you would have disadvantage.
Sure. If I move here, do I get advantage because we are flanking him, or am I not quite flanking?
Sure, I'll allow it.
Okay.
Yeah, we've got this guy on multiple angles.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna swing my mace at this guy. Oh. No, I'm gonna hit.
Yeah, you.
Oh, but I got it.
Yeah, you do have advantage. There you go.
There it is.
There you go. Roll me some damage there.
Oh, 2.
2. You definitely like bash this guy's tail like right into the cobblewood or cobblestone street, like kind of breaking the end of his tail off, and he's like, oh no.
It's got like a Tom and Jerry like zigzag in it now.
Yeah. You broke this guy's pride and joy. Do you have any?
Yeah, can I back up now?
You can. If you leave his space. Oh yeah, no. You took mobile. Of course, you took mobile. Why wouldn't you?
Did you just leave me to fight 3 kobolds? Well, I can handle this. I'm good.
I'm just here so they can't swing on me. I don't have a whole lot of HP, and I'm gonna just be between the cart. What is the cart doing at this time? Has it moved at all? Like, because I feel like it should have had one set of movement since we've first had movement, and kind of told them to get going.
Yes.
Well, he would have had to have made it to the cart, and
yeah,
then we had our turn of fighting, so he would be there now. Or after the kobold's second round of attacks.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he definitely made it to the got all saddled up last round, and he will start moving this round. Okay, so that is that's it for you then?
Yeah, I'm just here so I can do some casting.
Sure.
A little bit further back. I might back up 5 more feet. I'm not trying to leave you hanging. I can get up there.
Gotcha.
If need be.
More glory if I kill them all on my
own. You Ashlyn, as you get back towards closer to the cart, do you speak Goblin by chance?
No, I don't think I do. Nope.
Swai, you speak Goblin, don't you?
Ooh, good question. I don't think I do.
I know
Novish and Sylvan.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's all I got.
I know a lot of the people that are in this campaign do in fact speak Goblin.
Only one of them has an excuse.
Yeah. Yeah. But okay. Yeah, so you just hear some goblin chatter going on behind you.
Those better not be fucking around, or I swear to God.
You do pick out the common word wings.
That sounds ominous.
Yeah. Go ahead, both of you roll me perception. So both of you notice that these guys are kind of in a uniform. They don't have jackets; they have vests, and on their vests they have patches of wings.
Like, where are these goblins?
What's that?
behind us.
Uh,
They were behind us.
the goblin noises are coming from the Slob's tent.
Shit. I don't really. I'm a little busy. I don't really have time to be fucking around with disgusting goblins.
Yeah,
Not that goblins are disgusting. These ones are disgusting now.
the kobolds in front of you are the ones with the vests with the wings on them.
Oh shit! Is this like a gang war?
It
Fuck.
Like
it may or may not be a gang war.
little wings you'd get from a pilot when you were little. That's
Uh,
what I pictured when you said vest or wings on a vest.
I was thinking more like Hell's Angel wings, but
Okay.
same thing, I guess.
To these guys, it is.
Yeah, yeah. It's their mark, their brand.
Hola.
Oh, ¿Cómo estás?
Welcome.
Is it too late for me to join in?
I mean, I suppose not.
I don't care.
I mean, if it is, then it is what it is. But like, if it
We're
isn't,
in the middle of
I'm
combat.
gonna help out.
Yeah, we are in the middle of combat, and there happens to be another road that I can send you walking up. So, yeah, if you want to hop in, that is just fine and dandy. Um, right now, I'm going to finish up this round with these guys, and then I will introduce Tig to the situation. Go ahead and roll initiative for me.
Most definitely.
We are not going to the tavern, by the way.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, you know what? I'll just I'll let you find out on your own. So, okay, 17. Cool. It is the kobold's turns. This guy in the back loads up his sling again. Says, I seen you guys hanging out with them slobs, and I knew there was something bad about you. That's where I recognized you from, and sends the sling at you.
As he's saying that, I'll say you'll die for that insult.
Yeah, that'll hit. 23.
Do your worst.
That's a total of 1 damage as the rock bounces off your brooding anger. The other 2 that are next to you, both take out their daggers and are trying to give you the who's what.
For what for?
That's a 21 to hit. With another 1 damage as the kobold on the cart gives you a stabby. That is another 20. As the other one gives you 3 points of damage, scratching your shin.
I grit my teeth on the last one.
Hell yeah. And that is the end of the kobolds. You guys hear Elias behind you, yeah, as the carriage begins to move again.
Okay, quick recap. When I jump into this, what's going on?
No, we can't tell you. You have to RP it.
Yeah.
Roger Dodger. Okay. All right. What's going on?
Where's he at?
Well, Tig, you woke up late, like real late. You're like, oh man, I'm gonna head out to try to make some money at that new spot. You're walking through the market, and you hear the sound of a carriage rumbling towards you. Not like towards you. Let's get you on the map here. Oh, I just highlighted everything. Bink. Yeah, you are right up there.
Alrighty, so I basically all I know is that shit's going down.
You don't even know shit's going down yet. You just hear something.
Awesome sauce. Okay.
You just hear something riding around back there.
Like this is a carriage moving very quickly. Like that would be a notion of some concern, right?
Yeah. Normally, like a carriage is going to be moving, a slow pace. To especially through a city. This one is moving at a regular, if not speedy pace. So your interest is piqued in that alone.
It's like going 35 in a school zone.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, so like there's definitely some shit going down.
Yeah. The market should be closed. It's like 9 or 8:45, 9 o'clock. Like people should be not really hanging around here very much. But there's this carriage just rumbling. Swa, you're at the top of the list. So what do you do?
You already know. Goblin on the cart, hand axe.
Hell yeah.
Shit.
Can everyone ping their locations for me? I can't really tell who's who and what's what.
I am my regular avatar.
Okay, so that's where the action's going down. Got it. Thank you.
Mhm.
Okay. And then I will attack with my short sword. Fuckity fuck.
Roll me a D100.
Oh god, how is that something I can do? And no. Sorry, I've totally forgot. Oh, never mind.
Oh, that's it's really embarrassing. But hopefully nobody saw. Yeah, and not too many people are around, so it's good. It's good. Definitely a heavy miss on both. You definitely you cut the cheese, so to speak. Seeing what's on the cart right there, looks like some cheese. So, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, that's 2 swings and misses.
I end my disappointing turn.
That's you get real. Your rage bubbles heavily inside of you.
It simmers, man. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
Oh, that hurts. Ashlyn, you look over there. You see my homie's cutting the cheese over there. Is there something I can do to help?
Yeah, I'm serving this kobold cheese.
I'm gonna toll the dead the guy I've been trying to hit this whole time.
Okay, that is a wisdom save for Mr. Kobold.
13.
Oh, his wisdom's real good.
I figured.
Yeah, that's a 5 altogether. So he takes some damage. And you roll the D12 as opposed to the D10 because he's taken damage already. I think it's D12, D10.
I'm gonna roll the D12.
Yeah, it should say next to Toll of the Dead. It should have like 2 options there.
Nope, it's just giving me a D8. Oh, I guess it's if the target's missing any of its hit points. Oh yeah, it's a D12.
Yeah.
Okay. 12.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Dead.
What does it look like when you Toll of the Dead kill this thing?
I'm sending a whirl of some green weird shit take over his whole body, and his skeleton pops out, and then it disintegrates.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. Um, yeah. All right. Yeah, you kill that kobold
can't-
for sure.
I am freaking the fuck out. Like, I'm not yelling, but my eyes are fucking wide.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Is that it for your turn, or what?
I'm going to holler at Swa and just say, "I got you," and look over to Eli, or what's his name? Elijah?
Elias.
Elias. Ooh. And say, "Keep going. We'll meet you." Or can I say, continue around the corner. We'll meet you. Like trying to tell him not to go too far, but like get out.
Sure. Um. Go ahead and Tig, roll perception for me.
Roger Dodger.
Uh,
14.
Is that the faint sound of your friends on the other side of this building here, along with the rumbling of a fast-moving cart? I don't know. Maybe I should check it out.
Yeah, I close distance. I try and I'm gonna start to sprint towards the sound until I reach the end of my movement, and then I'm gonna look around.
Yeah, go ahead and move your movement.
That's my movement, 30 feet movement. Do I see anything?
Yeah, you see this cart bumbling forwards at you, driven by none other than Elias, the guy from your guild. He's like barreling towards you. You come around this corner, you're like, whoa, and he's like, whoa, like pulling up on the horses. Make
I just yes, keep going, sorry.
I was say make me a dex save.
That was wonderful. 7.
That is enough to be out of his way as he's barreling forward.
I like shout out as I jump out of the way. I'm like, what is going on?
Yeah, he like holds up and he's like, they're fighting back this.
Okay, I'm headed there. Who's there?
As the thing the cart passes, you see Ashlyn and Swa over there. Swa's engaged with a kobold, and Ashlyn just ripped some guy's skeleton out magically and obliterated it right next to him. Crazy.
Yeah, I'm not handling that well.
Yeah, some crazy shit
cool.
just happened.
I'm gonna head that way.
You do have an action. You can use that to dash and get closer if you want, or that's totally it's up to you what you do with your action. So
Okay, so I'm seeing now. Am I seeing these? Whatever this is going on.
Yes, they actually. Are about down there, and they were all headed out anyways. Now this commotion's going on over here. I just forgot to move their tokens, but they're clearing the marketplace out. There was not too many of them left. There is, so this is the slobs tent right here. And there's a like two goblins sitting in there, kind of left over from the day's shopping, if you will. But they're like
Okay,
the last
so
ones.
from what I've gathered from that is that there's a bunch of people running away from this fight, and that Swath is on the cart running away from this fight.
No.
I'm in the fight. I am the fight.
Yeah.
Well, no.
Yeah. Elias, the NPC that was beat up by the hippogriffs, is the one driving the cart right now.
Okay, is there people on the cart with him, like trying to kill him?
No.
Do I see that?
Nope. It is just the two horses and a cart, and yeah, they're going.
So basically, what I'm asking is like, do I see where I need to go?
Yeah. So the only enemies you can see right now are the kobolds that I'm engaged with.
Yeah.
And that's down here.
No.
That's right here.
Okay, so it's these up here. Okay, so I guess I will approach and what's everybody's health at? I yell out as I run up.
11 of 17.
Yeah, I shout back. I'm bleeding pretty bad over here.
Okay, so I use bonus action, healing word on Swath.
Okay.
Health back to you.
Thank you.
Then I'm going to use vicious mockery on the nearest kobold I can see.
Okay. You can't move anymore, though.
Oh, was that my max movement?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that's where I was. I was here, but yeah, I was there. So yeah, I moved back to that. So vicious mockery. Then wisdom save 13 on the nearest kobold.
That is not going to do it. So 3 points
3 damage,
of
yeah.
damage. This guy on the cart like begins to like hold his head. He's like, ow, hey, no.
See, yeah, that's right, motherfucker. You are a piece of shit.
And that that brings us back to the top.
No,
Or
the kobolds.
yeah, the kobolds. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. So the one that keeps flinging the sling is gonna do it again. This time at Ashlyn though. It's gonna miss as it flings the rock past Swad into the tent behind you.
I'm still like yelling this whole time, like, what is going on?
The kobold that was just whining about some stuff is going to try to stab Swa again. He's gonna fail this time. That brings us to the. Oh, I already moved the cart. Swa.
Awesome. So I'm gonna stab him with my short sword.
Yeah, he's already bleeding out the nose. This, yeah. Go ahead and roll the damage, but you lop his head right off.
Then I'm just gonna walk up to this kobold. Then I'm gonna axe him.
As you get up, he like drops to his knees, like no.
That doesn't hit, does it?
It does not. His grovel drops to his knees as you swing swing your axe and miss.
I guess I just loom over him, and I end my turn.
All right, Ashlyn.
Yes. I am going to step over so I have like line of sight a little bit better. I can still use a goes through my opponent, not my opponents, my allies, right? Like people I'm with, I can still shoot a spell
Yeah.
and hit the guy behind me. Okay, I'm gonna cast Toll of the Dead again.
Okay.
Wisdom save 13.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it.
Has he already been damaged?
This one has not.
Okay, I didn't think so. So I'll roll a d8. And a 1. It's 1.
So this kobold, he like drops to his knees, like no, dodges the hand axe, and then as soon as he like hits the ground and the axe goes over, like he feels this jolt inside of him. He's like, whoa! Stands back up, like, oh, the fuck was that? As he takes the toll of the dead.
Can I move a little bit more though?
Yeah, totally. Yeah, you have a bonus
so
action too. I don't know what you have for that, but
I'm gonna go here just like I'm getting closer to the cart. I have a feeling that my friend here can take this guy. I don't have much of a bonus action.
okay. In that case, we will move on to Tig.
I'm still very confused. I'm like, okay, so what's going on? Like, anybody want to tell me anything? Who we shooting at?
Can I say to him the kobolds?
Just
Yeah.
the kobolds.
I guess with that information, I unleash towards the nearest kobold. Hey, did you find my smoke? Twitter, looks like you already did. Yeah. Here's the chew that you gave me.
What are we doing, dog?
Oh, sorry. I don't. Is that a kobold right next to me?
There's a kobold in front of me.
I guess I would go after the kobold in front of him then. If I don't see anyone right in front of me. DC Wisdom 13.
Yep, that's a 7. So roll me some damage.
– 16 damage, and he is frightened of me and has to run away from me on his turn.
Okay.
I guess he actually on that he has to use his reaction to run as far away from me as possible.
He's dead.
Yes. He is not dead.
Oh.
But he is terrified. He has to run away from me his max distance as his reaction. So it uses reaction, and he makes him run as far as his movement is capable of away from me.
Swai, you gonna swing?
Nah, I'm gonna grapple.
Ooh. Okay.
What is that again? Is that just a strength?
It is, strength versus strength. So I'll go ahead and roll the kobolds. Yeah. Yeah, he's you grab him right by the tail. He's like running like Scooby-Doo. But he ain't going anywhere.
Tig is just shouting out as she does that, "You do not touch my friends!" and then they just hear whispers of angry voices and like demonic senses in their brain.
Oh yeah. Okay. It is the car. Are you done?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. The view of the horses in the front of the cart pass behind the building there. Ashlyn, you peer into the back of the cart, and you see like one of the kids is like pop their head up and is like, um, they you hadn't sensed any like fear coming out of them, until now. They were kind of calmed by the fact that you guys were there. Now there's just one of the group with them, and it's the little boy, and he's kind of looking around like, I don't know, uh, okay, okay. It is the kobold's turn. He is afraid of Tig. However, he ain't scared of Swa, and tries to slash you with a dagger.
He will be at disadvantage.
Yeah, he's gonna miss anyways. Yep. That is it for him. He does like start to like wail out though, like he's like, wings gods, anybody help me, help me.
I grab him by the snout. No.
Well, if that's what you want to do on your turn, you can try to muzzle him up, but right now he is screeching like a bandit.
Okay.
But it is your turn now, so if you want to try to go from if you want to try to like restrain him, you can do that with another strength check.
No.
Okay.
I'd rather not learn any more than I think I already know.
This kobold in particular, he doesn't look like he's even like halfway to giving up either.
Oh shit. Okay. Well, I try and stab him.
The 7 will miss.
Oh, do I have advantage because he's grappled?
I'm actually looking at that right now.
Or does attacking break the grapple?
I mean, I feel like you could be holding someone with one arm and then, stab.
The only thing about being grappled is the creature's speed becomes 0. It can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. There are other like rules that relate to weird situations in it, like if you're grappled and whatever. There is like a grappler feat that you could take that would get you advantage against grappled foes and things like that.
Right.
But unless you have that, I don't think you get any advantage or anything. You just reduce their movement to 0, and they have to try to break the grapple to get away.
Right. Okay. Can I use my bonus action to attack again? I don't know if that counts. Okay.
Yeah.
Then, did I just seriously fucking do that? No, I'm good.
Okay. Cool.
And then,
yeah,
make
that.
sure rage is turned on.
Whew. That hit looks like he's finally feeling it.
Jesus. As a person, as like a player, this is sometimes way too brutal for me. But I'm sure Swa is just doing the business.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, yeah, that's all I've got.
Okay. Yeah, you still like have a hold of his tail as he's like struggling to get away.
Just stabbing him to death.
Yeah, and you're just like,
Right.
And he's like trying to swing back and like get free, but he's missing.
Me right now.
Oh yeah, it's not gonna be too cool. Yeah, we got a cleric out here using necromancy spells, and yeah, you're just stabbing away at this guy that, for all you know, he was just coming in to pass by the marketplace.
This is medieval fantasy land.
Yeah. Hey,
raging barbarian here. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, it is what it is. I'm here for it.
Technically, they touched me first. I acted in self-defense.
Well, I mean, he walked in range and you kicked him in the chest, but
yeah. Well, I'm obviously stretching here.
Yeah, they definitely you tried to settle it with words. Both of you did. Unfortunately,
he pushed your boundary. It's okay.
Yeah, buttons are pressed sometimes. It's all good. Yeah, so Swa, you pull your sword back out of this guy. Ashlyn, you look down to the alleyway. You see Swa just getting it on this kobold. You look the other way, and the cart is just about out of view. What do you do? Tig's standing right next to you, like, we're killing that guy, right?
Oh yeah.
Is the cart sounding like it's slowing down, or is it just as fast as speed? 1 and 2.
Same hurry up speed that he was doing. He slowed down a little bit going around the corner. Naturally, because Tig was coming down, and you can't like speeding around the corner. Yeah, but
fuck that cart drifting.
Yeah.
Sorry.
2, can I see this cobalt from where I'm
at? Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna toll the dead him again. So.
Okay.
13. Wisdom save.
That's a 15 on the save, so that is a save.
No, it's not.
17 minus 2 is 100% 15.
I am now. I'm gonna say to Tig. Let me think. Help him out. We got to protect the cargo. I'm gonna try to go catch up to it. So there's at least 2 people that way, and then 2 people this way, because really that's who we're supposed to be with. So I'm gonna use my movement to go that way.
Okay.
Actually, we don't use a square is a square, correct?
Yeah, 5 feet is 5 feet.
Okay. 30, 35, 40. Okay. I'm caught up to it, and I'm gonna say like, whoa, 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 like I'm trying to slow the horses down, but also tell Elias, slow them down a little bit. I know that they're scared. do I feel anything different with the detect good and evil around here, or is it kind of the same?
It's the same vibe you got out of them from before. Yeah, not their morality hasn't changed.
Okay. And my turn.
Okay, Tig, you just heard from Ashlyn. Go help Swa. She's running to the cart. You don't know why she's running to the cart, but you do know that there's a kobold over here getting stabbed by Swa. So, what are you gonna do?
Okay, so this is Swal, right? The up above me to the right.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And there's just the one kobold next to him.
Shrieking like a siren.
We're gonna do the good old tried and true method of a rapier and a dagger.
Run it.
8 doesn't hit.
No, it does
Jesus,
not.
we have been rolling like trash.
The dagger.
Trash.
The dagger's going to connect. Ooh, okay.
So not wonderful.
I mean, for a D4, it's pretty average.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty solid for a D4, but yeah, I get him with the dagger attack, and I like come around. I'm like, okay, so somebody want to tell me what's going on? Like, because like now I'm like back.
I'm sort of
with him. I'm like,
I'm
okay, I don't know
wrangling
what's happening.
this fucking kobold, and I'm like stabbing it. I'm like, I just grit my teeth, shoot you a stare, and I'm like, later.
Yeah, you have seen Swat like this before. He is real mad right now.
He's in his what he does is an anger trance. It's like
Yeah.
he doesn't look really angry, but he's definitely like just in a rage, and he's just like later. I'm like, okay, all right, these are the ones though.
Yes.
Okay.
Can we argue that Tig would have potentially seen like the listings on the board for like the two that were left, and can make an assumption that this was one of the two of like us guiding whatever our mission is?
Roll.
Or did he not see that at all?
Roll perception for me, Tig.
Let me get back to my computer.
I like that. Tig was more worried about going to play a show at the new tavern than she was checking the board for new jobs or what jobs may have been taken.
I got a show. Like, what can I say? That is what it is. I was on my way to my show, and then I saw you guys all fighting, and obviously I'm not going to stand by.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. 9.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you didn't need to roll perception.
I thought that's what you told me to do.
No, I said Tig roll perception to see if she by chance checked out the board on her way out. She did not.
Sorry, I was not at the computer, so I was just like all the way back.
No,
Tig was
it's all
not
good.
worried about that. She was like, I know I'm gonna make money tonight.
Yeah.
Hopefully you guys all go investigate my because like she's like fully sure that everyone's like, no, we're not gonna go do that tonight. We're gonna investigate these judges and stuff like that. Like we're trying to get this bar back going on, and then now we're just in a fight with kobolds.
Naturally.
Speaking of kobolds, it's the kobold's turn. There's one left, and he's got his dagger, and he is trying to stab this guy in the hand that's got a hold of his tail. But he's gonna just be moving his tail around at the same time, and
every time he reaches around to stab me, do I just like pick him up enough to like get him off the ground?
Yeah, you just like kind of give him a little like tuck up, and he's like, oh wait, kind of like scratches his toes on the ground, you know. Did I move the cart?
I think
I,
so.
I did move the cart. But then Ashlyn caught up with the cart. And the cart went after Ashlyn. Ashlyn, roll me athletics.
16.
So you catch up to the cart while it's moving, and like are kind of like hanging on to the back of it. So you're with the cart as it moves.
Cool.
Roll me perception.
Me?
Yes, now it is you. Yes.
22.
You see through this alleyway right here. Your friends on this side. Do you want to do anything, say anything, as you
Do I see
go past?
Do I see the kobold as well?
It's not your turn, so I'm not going to let you use an action. But if you would like to say something, you have an opportunity to do so. You don't have to.
We've got it from here. Keep going. Meet us down the way.
Gucci. Swa?
I raised an eyebrow and I'm like, what? Yeah, huh? I'm just sort of like,
I don't know what's going on. Roger Dodger. Killed the kobolds. That's what I got. Killed the kobolds.
Swa?
Speaking of which,
run it. That'll do it. Yeah, he is looking mighty weak now.
Damn it.
That's the second is not going to do it.
I knew it. All right. Well, that's all I got, folks.
All right. Ashlyn, it is your turn now. You are currently like on the wagon. If you choose to do something like cast a spell or something like that, you would have to like dismount from the wagon to do so.
I'm not going to choose to do this, but if I was like choosing to cast Shield of Faith, like on the people I was with, would I still have to get off the wagon to do that?
What are the components of the spell?
A small parchment with a holy text written on it.
I mean, like, is it verbal, semantic?
Vertic, and then an M.
Okay, so that means you need materials. You need to. Semantic means you need to like do motions, and verbal means you need to say it. So in order to do that, I would say that you would need to have both of your hands.
Okay.
One for the stuff.
I'm not trying to do that. So I just wanted to understand that a little bit better. Can I try to pull up and slow these horses down?
Yeah.
Like I'm already.
Yeah. You're already there. You already told him to slow down on your last turn.
So are they slowing down, or do I need to roll to see if?
Yeah. He's slowing down. They go like before the kobold, so he hasn't had a chance to move slower yet. But
I know that the map cuts off, but can I look down the trail in front of us and just be like investigating where we're at, or like, get a good sense of what's in front of us? I know the map cuts off.
After this, it's pretty much just like main streets, smooth sailing. There's not going to be anybody Like this
In
was,
front.
this was the risky area. Like they didn't know who was going to be in the market. You guys chose to do this like at nighttime, so it made it a little bit easier for you guys to just get through here,
Okay.
compared to what I had originally planned to have go on here. But that is neither here nor there.
Okay, so if everything seems safe, continue to roll down on this wagon as they're slowing down and feel a little bit better and know that there's at least 2 of them with this cobalt and my turn.
Okay. Tig, you're up.
All right. So first, before anything else, I want to strike at this guy with the rapier.
Okay. That is going to connect.
11 damage.
How do you want to kill this kobold?
I would say that I slide past him and I slash at his leg, and he's super confused because I used a slashing move with a rapier. And then as he looks at me, the rapier comes back through his eye and like stabs him through the back of the head.
Okay.
Then I'm going to look at Swath and be like, I don't know what's going on, but you do, because you always know what's going on, because you're just such a big, strong man. And Bardic Inspiration.
Solid. Okay. I'm going to take this moment right here to give Swa and Ashlyn 138 experience points. Tig is going to get 38 of those experience points as well. Does that like level anybody up or anything?
No.
That levels me up.
Does it?
Wait.
I'm just.
Oh no, that just barely doesn't level me up.
All right. I didn't think that amount for each of you would have actually leveled anybody up, but I just wanted to make sure before I just kept
75
kept
points
going.
away from going up when you first did that.
Yes. What was that?
Can we take
No, just that's.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, being that close, yeah. Yeah, we can take like a 5-minute break if you guys if you want to do that.
Yeah. I mean, it's getting a little late. If anyone needed to like dip out or if they needed to call it, I'm down to keep going. But I just wanted to double check with everyone, see if everyone was good.
I'm good to keep going.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll recess for 5 minutes or so. A nice little smoke break, and yeah.
Maybe we could catch Justin up a little bit in this time too.
Yeah, for sure.
Like I'm just gonna bring my Discord out with me.
Yeah, sounds good. Oh, hey, we have two viewers right now. Hey, hello in the chat. Oh, Jojo, I see you out there as well. Yeah.
Oh, hello.
Yes.
Oh, hello. Oh, hello.
Howdy ho.
Yeah, we're gonna take a 5-minute break real quick. This is it, Joe. This is a one shot ish campaign sort of thing. Basically, we just do a bunch of one shots with the same characters. We started them at level 1, and they're progressing as they go. We have everybody in the Discord has had a chance to make a character for this, and kind of joining along like that. If it's something that you want to do, let me know, and we'll get you a character in this campaign, and you can join and hang out with some new friends. I made this campaign in particular to keep keep communications going with everybody, and it's a chance to meet new people and form parties and do that sort of thing. So yeah, I'm gonna go use the restroom and do that sort of thing. Thank you for everybody that's watching and hanging out and doing that. Looks like we got it. We got a new follower too. Yeah, so we'll be right back.
Justin, are you still around?
I'm here. I'm still very confused.
Okay, so I don't know if anybody else is still here, but basically, we have met with a woman at the tavern who was needing some help with transporting her and 4 others out of the city, and we are transporting them in a wagon to a boat to another boat, and there's another older lady with her, and then a teenager girl, and then a younger teenager girl, and a younger boy, and they're all in the wagon that is also loaded with multiple weapons, and it was kind of like an questions if you want your money kind of thing. So we don't really know what is going on. The younger of the teenagers' name is Tiffany, and I don't remember what the kid's name was, but
So it's a mission that we didn't really know what was going to happen originally, and so we still really don't know what's going to happening with it.
yeah, kind of.
Go. Okay. So
Yeah,
me jumping in, not really knowing what's going on, kind of fits perfectly with what's going on.
yeah. I did like a detect good and evil, and I know that the younger two are totally good, but I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from the other three. But we were escorting, so and then
All right. So
also
we have to protect this cargo. Is what I'm getting.
yeah, yeah, and they look to be covered. Like you didn't see anybody in it when you went by.
Yeah. Last I saw was you on the cart doing fine, and Swa dealing with a
And
kobold.
we
So
have
I
yeah,
decided to help him deal with that kobold.
yeah, and we have an NPC. Um, Elias is on there too, and we were kind of using him as to be in the lines, but then we had these kobolds kind of approach, and we kind of
Oh, so Elias is driving or what?
He wasn't
wasn't.
first. Uh,
So I was driving. I was behind the cart. He was kind of looking up front. Yeah. And noticed these coal bolts. So we told them that the market was closed, and they pushed him first. So
They didn't push anybody.
okay, well they went past the line in the sand that was actually physically drawn.
They tried to intimidate and persuade them that the market was closed, and they didn't listen. So Swag may have
Made an axe
punched
to
a
him.
kobold.
and then
Yeah.
I let them know I didn't appreciate that, and things escalated from there.
And so we told the cart to we told the other guy to take the cart and go. And so that's why I was trying to catch up to them so I could still be protecting with them while you headed into the Cobalt battle. So that's really all we know.
Okay, so we're fighting kobolds. That's what we got.
They have little
We
wings
were.
on their vest.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Did we
You said
just
they
start
have
a
wings
gang
on their
war?
vests?
Oh, we just walked ourselves into a gang war. Fuck.
yeah they don't have jackets like the slobs do, but they all wear matching vests, and they all got little wings on them.
I'm thinking of like a pilot gives you wings, like a little pendant on your head.
So we're fighting against a rival criminal gang, basically.
God damn it. I didn't want to be a part of the Slavs, but now I'm the
I'm a part
instigator
of the
of their
Slavs.
gang
It's
war.
too late.
I'm not a part of them either.
Maybe I'll just let that organization burn on its own.
Tig is the only member of the the group with any association with the Slavs, really.
Yeah, I have an affiliation since the leader of the Slavs is my homie.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't like the Slavs.
Me either.
You might not have liked him originally, but now that one of the leaders is one of ours, yeah, it changes things.
We were both in the cave. All three of us were in the cave. We all know what happened in there.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna fucking. SWAT is very not okay with weaklings being abused.
So I actually avoided the goblin mission as well.
Hey man, I nearly died in that last goblin mission. I ain't fucking with those guys.
Yeah, but as this is going down, I'm like starting to yell out to the Slavs, be like, Slavs, come to your master's aid.
Jesus.
So before you decide what the Slavs are doing, you can go talk to them. There's two of them at the stand.
Yeah, I'd love to do that. I would love to do that.
Yeah, so you approach, you tell them what you want them to do. They're sitting there. Excuse me. They like there's two sitting there, and they tell you like, look, man, we're kind of waiting on a shipment. We not really supposed to leave the stand. We like the night shift around here. How are we gonna get this merchandise if we leave, boss?
Man, this is a shit persuasion check. But I use the persuasion check and I'm like, look, you understand. I am best friends with your boss. Like, we are legit homies. You need to do this. If you do this, your reputation with your boss will definitely increase. And your rank in the Slavs might increase as well. So, all I know is that if you listen to me and do what I tell you to do, you will get what you're looking for. This is good for the Slavs because we are the Slavs now.
He's
No.
like yeah, I mean I understand, but like our supplier is not going to be happy if they get here to get paid and we ain't his.
So I'm just gonna put my hand on Tig's shoulder and be like, "Come on, let's catch up with the others."
He says we'll definitely clean up them damn wing bodies for you before any guards come around. We can do that for you though, boss. I'd be happy to clean them up for you.
All right, if that's what you can do that for us then. You'll be rewarded. And then I head off with Swa.
Okay, so you guys catch back up with the cart that Ashlyn had slowed down. Do you guys want to have any sort of like go over the plan, or what are we just kind of going right into it?
So I'm gonna talk with Tig, and I'm gonna be like, "There was an arena in the city the whole time, and you never told me."
I come back and I'm like, there was an arena in the city the whole time? I could have made so much money off of this, and you guys are just telling me this now. I mean, yeah, totally.
I don't know if that was information the GM wanted us to share, but
as you guys are talking about that, like the boy in the back of the thing pops up. He's like, the arena's awesome. I was there last week, and these there was these trees out there, and we thought that they won, and they came to life and started beating up the fighters, and it was crazy. The fighters ended up winning the whole thing, but it was absolutely bonkers.
Do they fight trees every time?
So this guy Locke Ree, he just really fucked some shit up. He went off. Let me tell you what, it was amazing.
he says, I only got to see the one fight, but I hear it's different every time.
Mhm.
I like look at him and I'm like, you are darling. You are just an amazing child. Now you just need to tell us everything that you know about that. And
At
just so
at that point, the mama bear of the group says he will do no such thing, and like pushes his head back down and covers him up. It's a shh.
I like, you know, I sort of face palm, like we weren't supposed to ask any questions, and I like show him the flyer.
yeah, failed on my persuasion check too.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh yeah, you do you, boo boo.
So you guys are all riding the cart. It's pretty quiet aside from the idle chit chat you guys have. You make it down to the like across the bridge to the slums. Um, head down to the this little rinky dink boat. It's got some like supplies on it. Um, one guy with an eye patch sitting on the boat. He's like, "About damn time you got here, been waiting all bloody night. Are we ready to go?"
I just stare at him very coldly. I'm like, obviously.
I'm gonna look for Mama Bear, and just sort of go like, all right, is this the end of the road for you?
Uh, just well, we still need to take this boat to like the open water to get on the ship that's going to take us out of here. I mean, I guess if you want, I can just pay you for getting us here. It's
Okay. Sorry, keep going.
she was going to go on to say, you know, if you guys can't like come with, I mean, I guess I get it. I thought we were gonna do the
I'm
whole
here to
thing.
help. I told you I'm here to protect you.
I
Is
sort
there-
of like I put my my finger on my chin. I sort of like close one eye and like half close another. I'm like, you throw in that bonus and I'll protect you the whole way there.
Is there okay. We're at where the boats get put in, right?
Yeah, you guys are currently down
Is our
at
boat
the
there?
docks. No,
Shit.
no,
I
your
was gonna say,
guys
because
is
like I could use minor illusion to make it look like they're on our boat and send it off in some way.
no, your
And
guys'
then
boat's docked up at the guild hall.
It's on the other side of a set of falls. We couldn't bring it down.
okay, so it's totally off. Okay, so carry on. I just try and reassure them the best I can using
I'm
my
just trying to be.
bardic skills. Like, no, it's cool. No, we got you all the way to the end. I have no idea what's going on, but I got you.
Yeah, so they like unhook the horses and like said, well, do you, as added payment, would you guys like these two horses for your guild?
What are they?
Oh my
Do they
god,
look
yes,
like
that would be amazing.
healthy, strong horses, or do they look like sickly
No matter.
fucks?
Shut up.
Yes,
I'm looking at this gift horse in the mouth.
They're extra payment. We don't ask questions about extra payment.
Yeah,
we accept. Yes, we would love your horses.
Yeah, they're both fine looking steeds. Not no Clydesdales or nothing, but they ain't no miniature ponies either.
Gotcha. No, that's enough. I just didn't want to,
If they're sick, then they're food. That's what it comes down to. Like,
Yeah, but have you ever eaten horse?
yeah, actually, I have in real life. So
It's not good, is it?
it's not bad. It's meat. It's meat. That's all it comes down to. It's meat. It tastes like meat. That's all it comes down to.
Monkey D. Luffy looking ass.
Oh.
Like, it is what it is. Like, yo, if it comes down to it, if that's what you got to eat, that's what you got to eat. Like, yeah, it's gamey
Sure.
as fuck, and it's not great, but it's meat.
Yeah. No, I'm chilling. The horses are fine.
Okay. The lady in charge kind of gives like the dock master a couple coins and says, "You hold these for these guys, will you?" Yeah, oh yes, yes, ma'am. And he kind of like ties them up, and they're waiting for you guys whenever you choose to return. Um. With that, you guys get the card on the boat. There is Elias over here too. They stay on the cart. She like gets back on the cart and like covers back up. Says, we're not here. As she like motions to you guys and like covers herself back up.
Can I investigate the boat?
You most certainly can.
That was my move too. So I would like to assist her with investigation because I'm assuming she is better than I am.
Yeah, go ahead, roll again there, Ashlyn.
I got a -1 here, so.
I don't know if she's got the best investigation.
Oh,
Ooh.
yeah.
Yeah.
They got its
in that
advantage.
case,
Ashlyn's like,
knowing what her investigation is, can I roll my own investigation?
No, you used your action to help.
Yeah, you
Sorry.
definitely
No,
you
but I
offered the
didn't know
help.
that her. What?
No,
All right.
You know
yeah,
what you're doing.
Ash-
You know what you're doing.
Ashlyn's
Because
walking
as
around,
soon as you said
kicking
that,
the
I was
sides.
like, oh yeah, no, maybe I'll do my own thing. But it was too late, I guess.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Tig's like kicking the sides of the boat, like, yep, this looks pretty seaworthy. There's some carts of like apples and things like that on there. Just random fruits, veggies, and other assorted goods.
I'm gonna take a short rest.
Yeah, go ahead. Short rest is valid if
I'm
anybody
playing
wants
a
to.
song.
Ooh, Song
If
of
you're taking
Rest.
health back, it's Song of Rest. You add a d6 to your
Your hit die.
hit die if you're taking that to heal.
What the hell?
So,
Okay.
Ran with my Preserve Life Channel Divinity. It says I can restore 10 HP to a creature. Can that be myself?
Yes, I believe so. I don't see why it wouldn't.
This
Did
is
my
Yeah.
health
creature within 30 feet of you. So it doesn't say that I can use it on me, but I was just wondering if I could. It just said you can't use this feature on any undead or construct.
Yeah, you're neither an undead or construct, so I'll
And you're definitely within 10 feet of yourself. It all makes sense to me.
It didn't say self, so I wanted to make sure. So before I take that short rest, I'm just going to use Channel Divinity on myself.
Okay.
Oh, I guess you're giving me something too. You said
Yeah,
6.
because you're like a life domain cleric, you get an extra bonus to that too, I think. You get like +2 to it or something like that.
Well,
the best nap I've ever had.
He's giving 6 XP, right?
HP, yes.
HP, that's what I mean.
It's an extra D6. It's not just 6. And
I
you
rolled
and you have to be using a hit die in order to get that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Short rests are needlessly complicated. There's a lot of bells and whistles attached.
Right.
I didn't realize we were a very short way through this fight. I wouldn't have used 2 spell slots.
Yeah. No, I didn't think there was going to be a boat section either.
So now on top of that, I would roll a d6.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so you'd get
Perfect.
7. And I think it added your +2. Yeah, it added your +2 for your life stuff. So
Yeah.
this is the barge that you guys are traveling upon. You guys take your rest as you sail around. You reach the bay with the open water, and you see a big boat out there.
Motherfucker.
This the as you guys kind of pull out into the bay. Um,
I immediately want
yeah,
to do a perception check on the boat.
Did everyone else figure it out
I
too?
I see that.
The goblin barge is still out in these waters.
The
Oh yeah,
goblin
I was gonna
barge
say, the other thing
is
I'm
still
wondering about
out
is
in
the
the
goblin
water.
barge. Like I was like, I want to know
2
if the
bounties
boat's
in one day,
good
boy.
and
Let's
if there's
fucking
a
go.
fucking goblin barge out there. Like if the goblin barge is out there, I'll hop over. You guys carry on. I'll take care of these motherfuckers. Slob Queen, what's up?
As you guys see this barge out there, its name matches the name of the boat you guys were um, tasked to take these guys to. Uh, However, as you get closer, Tig, you look and you're like, are those guys? There's kobolds on the boat.
Son of a bitch!
I immediately I run to the carriage, and I poke my head and I'm like, "Are we supposed to be delivering you to kobolds?" I know you said no questions, but this is sort of a pressing matter.
uh, she's well, to be honest, I don't really know. I just know we're supposed to head to this boat with all this stuff.
Okay, I then casually walk over to my fellow guild mates, and I'm like, okay, let's play it cool. They don't know if we're supposed to be delivering them to kobolds or not, so let's just take it easy and do this play by play.
As he says that, I'm like, so sleep on the whole boat.
I finger guns him.
I'm like, all right, cool. So sleep on the boat. Like,
When you say that, I said, says the barbarian, raging barbarian. Okay.
I'm no longer
Yeah,
raging,
not
and
raging
you will
anymore.
soon see this is very much a shake and bake maneuver.
yeah. So I'm gonna try to cast sleep on the boat, dead center on their boat.
I'm gonna move. Oh, okay. You moved it.
Don't cast it yet. Like, let that be our trump card. If shit goes
Like
south,
I'm starting to work on it, and then like you're like, wait. And I'm like, wait, okay. And then I pull it back, and I'm like, okay. So I prep sleep. So I have the spell cast. All I need to do is do the casting word to cast it, and I'm prepped to where we're within range of the bow.
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, can everybody see the map right now? You guys
Yep.
are on a boat with the cart, and you see the big boat.
Yeah, I see the big boat, but I don't see us. Ooh.
Top right. You guys should all be in the top right up there.
Oh, got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big old boat.
It is a big old boat.
Okay, I can't cast sleep on the whole boat.
It's fine. If the shit hits the fan, I'll draw them to me.
And then I'll cast sleep. Hopefully I don't get you.
That is no, you literally can't.
Oh, I can't. You're an elf. Wonderful. We've already been over this. Actually, I've mentioned that earlier. I was like, "You're an elf, right?" You're like,
Yep.
"Yeah, okay,
Yep.
cool, sleep."
He's starting to get it.
Okay, yeah, no, this is wonderful. Yeah, carry on, Swa. This is why we work so well together. You understand that my spells don't always affect you.
Okay, so I'm gonna highlight all you guys here. Does everybody see where you're at now?
It's one of the only reasons we're still friends.
It's one of the only reasons we're still alive.
Dead ass serious for sure.
So as you guys approach, one kobold in like a fancy like tricorn hat that's like way too big for him, like walks over to the edge, and like puffs his chest out and looks like, what are you guys doing out here? Who claim who you are?
I am not a talker.
I like step forward. I'm like, I got this. I say, I have no idea what's going on. So I'm like, we're here to get passage on your ship, sir. What is it that you could possibly need for us to get onto there? And as I'm doing that, I try to talk more quietly to the people that were going. Like, is kobolds who you're meeting with, or do you even know?
We don't know.
Yeah, they don't know.
Is there a passphrase? Is there like some sort of thing that we should know? Because like a secret mission without a passphrase seems really stupid.
I turn to Ashlyn, and I'm like, "Could you bring him up?"
Bring him up, like.
Yeah, our passengers. If shit hits the fan, I want to be in the front, so I can,
Yeah. Can I actually say something to the kobolds?
Yeah, totally.
Excuse me, boys, but I'm assuming you're all boys. We're here to deliver a rather large package, a wagon, and are we?
As she's doing that, I immediately defer to her and like bow and move out of the way, so it seems like she's royalty.
Oh shit!
Okay.
I yell, "Half pint of stout!"
Oh, sorry. Half pint of stout. You said. Pull on up. Pull on up. Latch them up, boys. Latch them up. And you see like a group of kobolds kind of come over to the side, and get ready to like tie your guys' boat up.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I just realized it.
No, that was legit.
And so you guys do that. You guys come up and get latched on there. Is that what we're doing here?
Yeah.
Yes,
Well,
and I tell all our people that were supposed to be on there to stay back, and I'll jump on the ship first.
like hell you are. I'm
gonna stay with them.
All right, Swa, you do you. I'll be right behind you.
I'll climb up, but the second I hit the deck, I have like hands on weapons. I'm in a low crouch, and I'm sort of just scanning, seeing if these guys are chill or very not chill.
And I have magic in my hand. Like, I am ready to cast sleep.
As they're tying you up, two more kobolds come out of like quarters right here. These ones are wearing a vest. It doesn't have wings on it, but they themselves have wings, and they kind of fly up into the air, and are just kind of looking at what's going on.
How much time has passed between our homicide and now?
There has been, it's been probably
Like an hour?
Yeah, maybe a couple hours. But yeah.
Do I know this from the slobs that they're a rival gang or anything?
The Wings are in fact a rival gang. Yeah, they've been trying to hold on to what little ground they have, and yeah, they're definitely the other side of the gang activity going on.
So this is not people we're working for.
No, this is in fact the enemy of who you guys are associated with.
Yeah, I release sleep.
You okay?
Wait, do you mean you let it go or do you fire it?
I fire it. Yeah, I fire it.
Where do
Into
you
the dead center of
fire?
the ship.
That's
Can I throw a hand axe at Tig? No, joking, but
Do any of you guys know how to work a boat? Because
yeah, like we can't do this. We need them to take our shit, our fucking people, or we won't get
Wait,
paid.
okay, so this isn't directly for our group. Is this
No,
the group? Like,
we
is
are
this
not.
the group that we were working for?
Are these goblins, bro?
yeah. So I'm just
I
gonna.
don't know what's going on, guys. I
I'm
don't
gonna.
know who we're working for. I don't know who this job
We
came from.
don't
I know
either.
nothing.
We don't either. They told us to not ask questions, and we want to get paid, so we didn't ask any fucking questions. You were an.
also, these guys would have no idea that we just like slaughtered their friends on the shore.
Yeah.
There is magic in this world, so they could have just shot a message to the boat like, "Yo, our guys got butchered."
Yeah.
I guess you're.
I mean,
Ashton's
the slobs that were in the market, they're good at what they do. Whether they just ate the kobolds or like hid them somewhere, who knows? But
Jesus.
they just they got them out of there. At
I
least
just find
that's
it
what
hard
they.
to believe that that shit wouldn't reach fellow gang members. Like, because I was kind of stabbing him there for a solid 30 seconds,
Oh,
and
yeah.
he was just screaming.
He was screeching.
So I don't know.
Yeah.
I think we need to be on our
Because
guard.
from what I heard was that the winged people were the people trying to kill these people.
Yeah. Well, no. We assumed I told them not to enter the market. They then entered the market, and then I tried to kill them. Completely insulated from the other guys.
We were just trying to protect the cart at all costs. They look like shady little beings, groups of them coming up, and
They are gangbangers. Yeah.
So we stepped up to help protect the cart and guide it through, and this is where we're at. So we don't really know much about them, other than we killed 4 of them.
So do I see where a captain of the ship is?
He just said there was a fucking kobold with
Yeah.
the old hat.
You were. That's who you were talking to.
And
This-
he responded
this
to
guy.
the
I don't wanna
code word,
release
guys, we're
sleep.
straight chilling. We are okay. Play this shit cool.
Yeah.
Okay. So hearing that, I like grasp sleep again, and I keep it low at my side because like I'm fully ready to cast it. All I need to do is say the word.
Was that all
So,
I
like,
need? Did they just
I
hear me
restrain
confess to
that.
murder?
No. I'm assuming you guys went through all these details on the like
On the
as
way
far
over.
yeah. I mean, those are flying kobolds that came out and flew up, and they're flying around, and yeah, they're watching you from the skies. Yeah.
Okay. I'll assume a more relaxed posture, assuming I can like just see that these guys are passive, but I will still have my hands on the hilts of my weapon, like. But I am like relaxed, shoulders back, sort of. Got a
Tig.
sorry.
Are you repping the slobs? Like, do you have the patch visible?
I have the I wear the slob patch.
God damn it! Take that shit off.
I feel like we would have told him to take anything like that.
Well, you guys also didn't know the kobolds were going to be on this ship either.
So RP fix. I don't mean to like coach you guys, but just Ashlyn, rip it off his shoulder.
Uh,
So as we're pulling up and we see that they're kobolds and they wouldn't be able to actually see that close, maybe can I go up and do that prior?
I will let you know
If
right
you guys
now.
could tell me what's going on, you really could just tell me what's going on.
We
That's
don't
really all I
know.
Yeah,
do.
they really don't
Hey,
know.
we are in the same boat.
Yeah, they
as
know.
you.
They know literally just as
Okay,
much
so
as you do.
knowing that we just really have no idea what's going on and we don't know who we're working for and they explain everything to me, I do take the patch off. Like knowing because as it is right now, all I know is that shit's going down. We need to protect these people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we also have to deliver said merchandise and what's in this wagon.
Because you
So-
never told me what mission we're on. You never told me nothing. All I know is
I showed
that
you the flyer, dude. I showed you the flyer. Fuck up.
no, you
Fuck
did,
now.
but you showed me the flyer and everything, but that doesn't make sense to me because I don't know it's a rival gang or anything.
We didn't need
Yeah, we didn't.
We literally just walked down this marketplace because our goal was to deliver the merchandise and what's in the wagon and the people to a boat outside of the city, which then we transfer to a different boat. Ask no questions. So when we marched through the marketplace, all of a sudden this gang of kobolds started walking up to us, and we had told them that the marketplace was closed so we could get our wagon to pass, and they didn't take it. They didn't take it well, so then we proceeded into combat. We weren't specifically like seeking them out, but we were trying to make, a swift move through the marketplace. And so now that we've already fought kobolds and here they are again, we're just like, oh, fuck, we just killed some of them, but here we are. Here's the merchandise. Haha.
We're hoping we can slide out Cha-Cha real smooth
So
before they
we're in the
realize who
cha-cha
we
real smooth
are.
phase. Okay, got it. Oh yeah, so knowing
Tig.
what was going on now, on the boat. I'm assuming that's when you guys explained that to me. I take all the the slob patches. I'm like, oh, okay, well shit. Take the slob patch. I basically switch my uniform because I have two costumes that I use. I have my regular costume, which is Tig, which is
Gotcha.
Okay.
and then I have my costume for in combat so that we're not as myself. So now I'm not Tig. I changed my face and everything. So now I'm a guy that looks just like a regular ass dude, and I'm not with any organization.
Right. Yep. We got you.
Where to the boat?
1 second.
Because I'm a changeling. I can change to whatever we need to be at the time.
Gotcha. I suspect nothing, and I am proceeding as planned.
So right now, if you need me to be, I'll be a fucking kobold.
So go ahead. Again, all this is just coming to light since you guys have been close enough to see that there's kobolds on this boat. So we don't have 2 hours to discuss what just happened and change everything. You are a shape changer. You can change shape with an action, right?
Yeah, it's just one action.
Yeah. So I can say that you did that from where we came onto the map. And that is that you're looking like what are you looking like right now?
I'm gonna say I'm looking like a kobold. No, I'm gonna say I'm looking like a regular guild member, but I'm not looking like Tig normally does. I'm looking like a bard, like just a regular person, and
Sure.
I'm here to complete the mission.
Okay. Yeah, the boat gets all tied up. Kobolds flying around up head.
So sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, DM.
Yeah.
But when I'm on the boat, do I see any slaves?
No, there's not actually like you don't see a single humanoid other than the kobolds at all. The ship is kind of a little run down. I had a hard time finding uh, a good boat
No,
map.
it's all good.
But yeah, I mean these guys are they're just doing their best out here. Um, but yeah, no sign of like there's not
Slavery.
there's not like shackles all along the rim of the boat or anything like that. Yeah, it looks like a just pretty simple little get up and go places.
Gotcha. I just realized that the other reason you would have random people travel nondescript items, like nondescript people, without asking any questions to shady organizations, is human trafficking. uh,
Right now we're these kobolds they're really strong. They're struggling to pull this cart from your boat to their boat.
I'll help them.
Okay.
You want me to roll anything or?
Yeah, go ahead because they're still struggling.
Hmm.
Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Sick. Woo!
Yeah, you impress the fuck out of these kobolds as that you just kind of like and get the cart up onto their boat. The captain says, "Oh, we use a strong hand like you around these parts. What's your name, friend?"
Swathofari.
Swathofari. I can't say I've ever heard of that, but pleasure to have you aboard, mate. Care for a drink?
Well, I wouldn't deny it if it was offered.
So the kobolds like pull the cart up on, and they start like unloading the weapons. The people on the boat get off the boat. Ashlyn, you still get a sense of not good from one of them, and it is like not the one that met you guys at the pub, but the other older one. Yeah, yeah, bad juju coming out of that body right there.
Can I come up off the boat now that the wagon and everybody's up there?
Yeah. The a couple more kobolds come out after the guy in the hat goes like takes his little stick and goes on the floorboards. A couple goblins come out with like pints, and they're just like passing around the goods. Yeah, cheers.
I would like to talk to whoever didn't seem shifty and be like, so how long have you known all your crew here?
Do I overhear him doing this?
Roll me perception.
By the way, I'm gonna just stick like right with the cart.
No, I don't hear shit.
Yeah, no, you're like, yeah, some mead sounds good.
Yeah, I'm enamored with this beer.
Yeah, Tig, where are you at?
I assume that I jumped up right next to the most important person that I could see.
Well,
and that's who I'm asking questions to.
Oh.
Yeah, the captain's up on the top shelf.
Like I ask him, like I said, how long have you known your crew?
So as you're like going to walk up, the kobold that's at the top of the stairs, kind of stop right there, sir. Only wings members up here. And like kind of flexes it a little bit.
I look at him kindly and I say, "Sir, if you would just kindly move out of my way, I have a question for someone that is much higher above your cray grade than you are."
The captain like pulls his hat out of his face. He's like, "Don't talk to my men that way. You can speak to me right here."
I can speak to you right anywhere, honestly. I just need to know, how long have you known these men before we entrust our cargo to you?
He says, "Well, looks like she's paying you for the delivery right now." As the lady that sent you guys on the mission pulls out a chest and has three hefty looking sacks, and payment as promised.
All right, so I look at that and I was like, "So she trusts you? That's good enough for me."
Yes, so she hands each of you one of these sacks, and she says, "The may the gods favor you on your journeys. We should be safe and good from here. Please enjoy some mead. And what I'm sorry. What guild was it that you guys were from?"
To make up a guild.
I was gonna say
Dungeon
I
Oasis.
make up
What was
something off
our-
the top of my head.
What was our guild's name?
The
Was
It's
the guild
Ingressus
already
Academia,
the-
but like I'll
it's
say it's
the guild
the Lost Fellows.
the guild is the Dungeon Oasis.
Okay. Then yeah, I just, in between taking drafts of my beer, I'm like, Dungeon Oasis.
Okay, Tig, roll me deception. Swa, roll me constitution.
Sick.
I also said I wanted to say a different one. I just didn't come up with a name. Can I?
Yeah, roll me deception.
Cool.
Is this a saving throw
22.
or a check?
Just straight constitution.
You got it. Shit.
20.
You got a 20 and I got a 22.
Say the same one. I hear him say what you, and I'll copy what he said. So
Yeah. Okay.
something pillar.
This is the Lost Oasis or some stupid shit like that.
The kobold with the hat like looks at the two of you that say the same thing and then looks at the guy drinking and is like, "You a bit of a lightweight, aren't you? You can't even remember where you're from.
I'll put an axe in your brain, you goblin.
Oh, test me on my own boat, huh?
Like,
Test me on my own
look
boat."
at me.
I
look at me.
walk
I
over the
outdrink him.
table and I throw my arm down in a challenge of an arm wrestle.
He says, "I ain't never arm wrestled someone the size of you before, but there's a first time for everything." And he comes down and like rolls his sleeve up, takes his hat off, sets it down next to him, and puts his arm up. I actually have like an arm wrestling thing right here.
Able.
Yeah,
What?
100%.
An actual mini game?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Fucking do you, boo boo. Me
All
and
right.
her have completely convinced them, I assume,
The-
that we're from a different guild. So
the-
you do you.
Yeah, no, dude, that's the key. I am dumb and honest.
I love it. I'm here for it. So the way it works is the two characters roll competing dice in a test of strength. Best out of 3 wins.
Okay.
So I will roll first and tell you what you have to beat for each round. How's that?
Okay. Could I enter a rage? And Tig was right. I do want my rages to be more like a trance, like the anger is just the fuel for that state of mind, where I'm able to like perform beyond my limits.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah,
Okay.
go ahead.
Had to be able to control it.
Their first roll is an 18.
Okay. I roll with advantage.
Yeah, if you go into the rage, you do roll with advantage. That'll do it. As you guys like clinch up, you get that first little initial like wrist lock as you guys press towards each other. Second one, you're gonna have to beat a 8.
Oh no!
Not an 8.
Ashton's like silently cheering behind them.
Yee.
Yeah, it's the table is swinging in your favor quick. Yeah, you got to beat a 5.
I'm going to intentionally lose a little.
Ooh, okay. I like that. So you like kind of just let up a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit off the brakes.
Okay. Yeah, okay. He's feeling good. This time you have to beat a 4.
Okay. I'm gonna
so as long as you don't roll a 1.
This guy. I'm throwing him off the table. Oh fuck.
You got a 14.
Yeah, you got the 14 as you just bam slam his hand into the table. He
just
like falls
busts the table in half with his hand.
Yeah, he doesn't quite bust the table in half, but he definitely like falls over and like gets up and he's like, get this bloke another piece of mead. And hey, if you ever looking for a job, man, I swear it, I could use a strong hand like you around here. As you kind of are basking in your glory for a second, you notice that the girl that was like that paid you guys she's eyeing you pretty good, like bruh, this guy.
I'm like in her ear. I'm just like, oh yeah, he's single. He ain't got nobody to his name.
The woman who paid us is not the same lady we met in the tavern, or
It is.
That who you
it is. Yeah.
Okay.
I paid
I'm like,
her
are you seeing what he can do?
I drowned myself in ale.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
There's a slight problem. He does like to drink, but it is. He's he's down. He's DTF, if you know what I'm saying.
Definitely not. Not in a role-playing game, bro.
Yeah, she
I'm just trying to get more money out of her, really honestly.
Oh my god.
She God.
Just using your penis is all it is.
I'm being objectified for money.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'd be like. Look, I see it. You see it. We know what's going on here. You're trying to
for an extra couple gold, maybe I could
for an extra couple. Yeah, exactly.
You son of a bitch.
I might be able to work this out.
If I wasn't drunk right now, I would be mad.
Ashlyn comes around and says, "God damn it! How dare you guys?"
Like, what do you mean? Jake is just like the innocent face, just like the angel. Like, what do you mean?
She says, "Oh, you guys, you what guild were you guys from again? Like, I kind of want to join. Like, you guys seem like a lot of fun."
Oh, we're the most fun, but we can't tell you exactly who we're from. And then I tell her the same name of the guild that I gave as a fake name.
Like Lost Oasis.
Yeah, Lost
like,
Oasis.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll just
now,
yeah,
I
okay.
asked her at this point in time with that, I'd be like, but who did you give the bounty to? like what guilds did you give it to?
Well, a, a few, I guess. You guys were the first ones to show up, though, so now no one's going to be there with a half pint of stout.
Of course, the best guilds to show up first, right?
I
Show up first, finish last. You know what I'm saying?
I stop.
You know what I'm saying?
She goes in to say I'd almost given up. But I mean, I guess I did my job too. Hey, you gonna pay me or what? And the kobold with the tricorn hat adjusts himself and he's like, "Oh, well, yeah, of course. Come back into my quarters and we'll discuss what's going on."
Did I hear that?
Yeah,
like even
totally.
Okay.
Totally.
I grab her by the shoulder and I'm like, what? You better start explaining yourself really quickly.
Ashlyn says, "Go with you."
She says, she pulls a tricorn hat out of her little satchel and it's all crumpled up. She unfolds it and then pulls a feather out of the side, plucks it in the top, and she says, "My name is Zara Cavano, at privateer at your service," and bows down in front of you.
What were the kids? Who were the kids? What is this? What are you? What?
She's like, you. I can't give away all my details. I mean, maybe if
we can do this, I lean in. I lean in a little too close, and I'm like, we can do this the easy way or the hard way.
I was gonna say I'm trying to roll checks now to see if I can press her, since she's obviously not one of the lower ups. She's obviously one of the higher ups. I want to try and press them into our service. Yeah, I want to try and press them into our service using what we previously used. Okay, look, you understand that we know what we're doing, and we know you know what you're doing. You would probably want to work with us, right?
My character doesn't he finds very personal, he takes it personally when strong people try and abuse weak people, especially in this kind of situation.
Go.
Yeah, but in this situation, we're not one of the weak people.
Go ahead.
No, but
roll insight, all of you.
It was a 15, and then it was a 7.
Well, all you needed was a 5 to know that she is not the captain of this ship. She is a privateer doing her own thing. She got into contact with the wings somehow, and organized this whole thing for them. But she knew that she was going to have to dish out some cash to get some people to help her. Now so
was she willingly trying to lead us into a trap?
No, that's not what I'm wondering.
No.
What I'm wondering is
what are the kids and stuff doing here?
That's what I'm wondering. What is this?
So they got off the cart too. They've been kind of chilling with her. But the kobolds that are there are making sure they're okay. They're not being treated badly or anything like that. The captain still doesn't really want anybody to tell anybody what's what. Because to be honest, he likes you guys, but he doesn't trust you. So
rightfully so.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are some fucking shifty bastards.
Well, I am. You seem pretty straightforward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you are who you hang out with,
Yeah, I mean, there's
I'm definitely a shifty bastard. That's my whole character.
Yeah,
it's literally a shapeshifter.
Well, does Swathelfari in this moment feel comfortable leaving children in the care of gangsters. These gangsters in particular.
Like, you know me already. My character is not okay with leaving kids in bad situations. Like, that's one of my main things. for my
DM.
They nobody's getting really bad vibes from the kobolds and how they've interacted with the young people since they got off. They have felt safe and secure the whole time. Like they're not worried about what's the situation that they're in. And you see no reason to question why.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like
I'm picking up what you're putting down. Like, they're obviously not being held against their will. They're not being like tricked.
Yeah,
they're
They
safe.
know why they're
They're
there.
yeah. They may or may not know why they're there. Somebody knows why they're there. But the people that do are pretty hush hush.
So do you guys just want to kill everyone aboard and find out the hard way?
You know Tig's down for whatever. Like, you know, like, she's looking at you
the
like,
only issue is that me and you are level
one with
2.
the moral
We could-
code. I'm like holding my sleep ball, and I'm like, I like put it back down to my side, and I like look at you, and I'm like,
Is someone
I mean,
moving a rat?
it is what it is.
That's
Like,
that's the
do
flying
you.
kobold.
Oh, sorry.
I'm just
Like,
just
I
moving
look
them
at
around.
you, I'm like, we can make this Swifty if you want to.
Oh, I drop
Like-
it. I like let her go, and I just slam the rest of my beer, throw it behind me, and just walk back to the ship.
And I like put my hand back down, and I like release sleep, and not like letting it loose, but like release the action to like save my spell slot. And I'm like, okay.
Can I see Tiffany, the one who actually spoke to me?
Yeah, Tiffany is the one that you get bad vibes from.
Oh, the 14-year-old?
The kid?
No, not the 14-year-old.
Oh, I thought you said the 14-year-old's name was Tiffany. Okay.
No, the oldest girl. So there's the one that you guys met in the pub, Zara. Tiffany is the next older one.
Okay.
Then there's two other younger girls and the boy.
Okay. So Zara is the one that started the whole thing, has the captain's hat, and
Yeah,
something.
paid you
Getting
guys.
bad vibes. What?
Yeah, and paid you.
Yeah. I'm getting bad vibes from Tiffany, which is the next eldest.
Yeah.
There. And okay. So can I go up to the 14-year-old?
Yeah.
And kind of grab her hand and say, "Are you going to be okay? Or do you need me to stay?" Like whisper it.
Roll me roll me stealth.
Squeeze 2 for help, squeeze 1 for fine.
Roll me that stealth to try to get
her a help
unnoticed.
check? If do I notice her doing that? Can I give her a help check?
Oh, why did my roll double? I still got a 1.
You have disadvantage on stealth because you're wearing heavy armor.
Ooh.
I do a sleight of hand instead? Like, I guess it's -1 as well. It's not disadvantage, though.
No, every time, well, I mean, mechanically speaking, you do have disadvantage every time you make stealth with your heavy armor. Because
That's what I was asking, if I could give her help action for
This
that.
isn't
Like-
quite trying to hide with your, the surroundings. This is a
Yeah.
subtle movement. That's
Yeah.
where I sort of see the distinction.
Really, I'm looking at the fact that you rolled a 2 on your first roll. Yeah. The Tiffany very much sees you approaching, and kind of like pulls her. She's like, we'll be okay, thanks. Like in a kind of like sassy attitude, like a why, like, yeah, like why are you even still here? You know, like,
can I say to her, I don't really believe you. Let's stir it up.
Oh God, I'm gonna jump back on
yes.
this fucking boat.
I like look at him and I'm like, we weren't supposed to ask questions, I guess.
I'm just gonna go like, what is the fucking holdup?
Yeah. Tiffany says you really aren't supposed to ask questions.
I've already been
we
paid.
yeah, we don't really have anything to say to you. Run along, kids. And she motions to the young ones to head under the deck.
Can
I thought she was talking to us at first, and I was about to be like, and I cast sleep.
Yeah.
Can I roll an? Can I like? I know I sort
Bitch,
of.
please.
Never mind. I don't have enough RP to do it.
You want to? Anybody can roll insight that wants to roll insight.
No, but I could, but I don't have a reason to. Like Swa is just like, why the fuck are we still on this goddamn boat?
Swa,
Insight, I see nothing.
Swa, roll perception for me.
Okay.
Ashlyn, your insight plus the fact that you have seen evil within this person, you don't. It's a really weird feeling. You're like, I really don't trust this. You. Yeah,
being magically influenced right now.
I do not trust you at all. But everybody else is really cool right now. So you're getting a lot of mixed feelings going on right now. Like,
does Ashlyn tell people this?
No, I'm literally waiting for him to finish to say something.
I was just going to go into what everybody else noticed after that. If you have something you want to say, go ahead.
No, I want everybody to be able to roll and kind of get what their vibe was from their role as well, I suppose.
Tig,
so
I'm saying whether or not I know that she notices this changes what I do. Because like if I notice that she notices that it's this one person that's a problem, my sleep spell would slowly change into a darker version of that spell.
well,
I've already mentioned earlier that he would have known that I was getting a bad vibe from her.
Yeah, so I already know that she knows that this person isn't totally legit, and that's why I've had this spell prep the whole time. But if I notice that it's not like a group that's the problem, but it's just her, my spell would change from sleep to dissonant whispers.
Oh fuck. Do I see him casting the fucking insanity spell that kills people? Like I've seen him do this many times.
I've seen you do this a few times.
So what Ashlyn notices is what I described. Tig, the vibe that you get from the whole thing is like, oh, looks like we did a job well done. Swa, you notice that Ashlyn's like kind of concerned. But again, like everybody here seems really cool. It's just this one one lady.
I picked up a hint of that, like that insidiousness. Like everyone's acting like everything's fine, but something is wrong here. And
yeah, like my hint comes from Ashlyn.
And I'm just picking up like a hint of it from Ashlyn. Like I can see that she's worried, and I can see that this Tiffany chick is sort of being a bitch. And I'm starting to like, I'm getting that feeling in your gut, like, So I'm just
like you think everything's okay, but all your friends aren't. That's kind of what I'm getting from this. Like,
I'm gonna walk up to Ashlyn and just go like what's your take? What's your call?
I'm gonna allowed like everybody just be blunt. Is that her? Is this Tiffany? This little lady you put on the
Uh,
board?
yeah. So this one up here is with the the captain. That is Zara in the purple. I have to get
Yes.
a specific token for her, but this one that's her for now. And Tiffany is in the blue dress, and there is a door right here leading to a quarters that the children just went in.
Okay, so my character would be like over here. Like
I was gonna say my character would be closer to.
that's the person we were engaging.
I
You
would
know.
be like here because I had asked her if she wanted me to go with her, but she didn't say anything, and now I'm engaging to her. Um, I'm
Um,
gonna speak.
Z-
Oh,
Zara and the kobold captain are kind of like starting to like look at you guys like, is there going to be a
I want
problem
to speak
here?
up. I want to speak up. Um, so Ashlyn says to everybody on board, I appreciate your kindness and your welcomeness, and I appreciate the fact that we have made it here. But I am distrusting of this woman, and I point my mace at her, and um, want to question her and say who are you here with, or like who is hired, who are you hired by? Like, does she know Tiffany? Would I have already known that, or would she have known Zara?
Uh, so I mean, if at that point, that you say that and point at her, um, Zara would walk up and kind of put her hand behind you, like, look, uh, I know I like paid you to do this job and stuff like that. Um, but like if you're gonna be causing problems, I'm gonna have to ask you to go. Uh, as she says that, like, um, Tiffany kind of like looks at you guys and like kind of like raises an eyebrow, like, you gonna listen to her?
I'm gonna put an axe in your face. uh,
Uh,
no, something's wrong here. I say that there's something wrong here. Like I'm a merc, I get that, but there are lines I don't cross, and children are on the other side of what's acceptable. I just want to know what's going on here. So
Roll perception for me, all three of you.
I was like, Tig is visibly angry knowing that kids might be in danger.
all right, that's the good roll. Outclassed by my
Oh yeah.
comrades, but we're all looking pretty good.
Uh, all three of you guys notice that all the kobolds are like wide eyed, like they're like, oh shit, uh, oh, um, and the captain is kneeling.
I draw weapons.
he's kneeling.
He's
To who?
kneeling.
Where is he kneeling?
He is kneeling in the direction of Tiffany.
Doll.
My weapons are fucking out.
I let loose dissonant whispers. At this point in time, my character doesn't see any reason not to let loose anymore.
No, I put like my hand axe on your chest, and I'm like, not yet, not
Can I
yet.
and see the cobalt kneeling and say, "Why are you kneeling?"
Again, like as I'm like
use
reaching forward to do it,
confusion.
like I feel the axe on my arm, and I'm like, okay,
you
one of
you
these arms.
you guys are like looking around like, what the fuck is going on? What is going on? As you guys look back at Tiffany, her eyes change from the nice pale blue they were before to stark like blood red.
Cast the
Her
spell.
her
The fucking spell.
her skin begins to like almost flake off as like it almost becomes scaly. Uh she begins to like grow, and this bitch turns into a red dragon.
Oh
Stop
fuck.
it.
Oh fuck off. Oh fucking fuck.
I like look at him and like, can I fucking cast it now?
Yeah, I'm nodding. Yeah, just like nodding really fast.
And I let loose Dissonant Whispers.
Fuck. So, question. How big of a dragon is this? This is like a wee dragon or like a fucking really big dragon?
This is like a dragon that's old enough to know polymorph and change shape.
So
And
we running. We fucking
Yeah,
running.
I don't. At this point, as soon as I realize what it is, I sheathe Dissonant Whispers, and I'm like, it's time to go.
We running.
so yeah, this she turns into the dragon.
That's enough. I will not fuck with dragons. Not big old red ones. Not yet.
And like as like this look of terror like comes across your guys' face, this dragon is just cheesing ear to ear. Like some of the kobolds on the side are like, oh shit, we're gonna get to see something. We're gonna see the boss, do like the real boss.
Like,
You know what I mean?
Look, you understand that we might have had a little bit of misunderstanding here at the beginning. We thought that you were like a bad person, but we see now that you're just a beautiful flying creature trying to do your own thing, and we get that. But like, more information could have been helpful for our side of the, you know what I'm saying.
If you had just told us you were a fucking dragon, we would have left you alone. Dead ass.
Then how would I have gotten to my men here?
No, we would have gotten you here. For
Yeah,
100%
we
sure.
would have allowed
Like, we
you
would have
to
just
get
done
here.
the job. But like, you had to lie to us about these things, and this really made us uncomfortable. And we're people. We have to know. You might not understand being a dragon, but for us, it is a very big thing to know what's going on.
I fuck
No.
with kobolds and people. I do not fuck with dragons.
She like looks at you guys and says, are you guys from the city here?
Nope.
Well, are you passing back through?
My shit's over there, so yeah.
Do you need me to pass back through?
She says, if you're passing back through, tell them the wings are here to stay. And she like winks at you, and like smoke starts to come out of her nose. She says, now get the fuck off my ship.
Yes, ma'am. And we
get the fuck off the ship.
Yeah, I was gonna say I started to go back towards the ship. I'm still prepped, but like I did not use my action to cast Dissonant Whispers, and I wait for them to get on the ship, and then I hop on after them.
Yeah. So you guys leave. Get on your boat. The kobolds are like untying your boat as you guys are like boarding. Zara is like just kind of watching, like looking back and forth, like, ooh.
Yeah, we almost got burned to a crisp. That was some nasty business.
And the kobolds around the ship are still just kind of like the ones that aren't doing something that she directly told them to do, are just kind of standing there in awe of her. And as you guys are like going away, the captain of the ship goes over and he's like on the rail. He's like, "I'll beat you next time when you get the arm wrestles in. I tell you what." And
I throw up my fist with my hand over my bicep, and I'm like, "In your dreams, little man."
Or start going.
You guys are already going. That's just something that he like drowns up and shouts after you guys. Each of you gets 500 experience points for doing this.
Uncovering the mystery.
Yes, uncovering the mystery of what was going on there. Why this dragon has other people with her, who the fuck knows?
She's gonna
But
take over the city. You heard what she fucking said. The wings
Yeah.
are here to stay.
yeah, that you guys got at least one little bit of stuff out of her. And you guys also know that there's a dragon around that knows how to polymorph. So
That means
take that
it's
for what
old
it's
as
worth.
fuck. That means it's old as fuck. So guys, the decision has finally come. Astral Guardian or Beast? Werewolf or Ghost People?
Both are solid choices. Are
I
you
know.
leveling up right now?
Yeah, I figured like we're done, right?
Oh yeah,
Like,
yeah. No, the sessions. Yeah, we're gonna call it on the dragon. That's a hot drop.
that is a fucking high note to call it on.
Literally.
I'm gonna go with Astral Guardian. It fits better with my backstory.
I'm between College of Glamour and College of Swords.
Ooh, I always pick. I mean, not always. I pick College of Swords because I like melee characters. But
My character is a College of Glamour character for sure, but I've had to play a lot of sword shit.
yeah,
I mean,
Do whatever. You're a street performer, so maybe going with something more focused on music or performance arts would be better.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking College of Glamour is probably where I'm gonna go with.
I mean, I'm more of a College of Swords man myself, but Tig is definitely a glamour character.
yeah.
I mean, call me old school, but lore bards are the way.
Whatever, you're just librarians, but not as cool. Or wizards, but not as cool.
I mean, but like, I can do everything that a wizard can't do.
I know. I'm just giving you shit.
But I have the bard wizard argument with Andrew, the lawgiver, like that in the Discord. That's his username. We constantly go back and forth about what's better, the wizard or the bard. I'm biased. He's
Wizard.
biased.
Oh my god! Like, as a neutral party in this
That's-
argument, a wizard. Like, that's like comparing an AK-47 to a fucking nuclear missile.
I mean,
each has their niche, but when compared in effectiveness, like it's so obvious.
if you are talking about like maximizing what the thing that you can do, yes, there's without a doubt wizards. A wizard is better than any half caster in the game at Magic for 1 billion %. But as far as to me, the jack of all trades and expertise that you get from being a bard just is too fun. Like because you're never the best at anything, but you're probably the second best at everything.
Yeah, and you never know. Yeah. Like in D&D, it's literally as infinite as our imagination will let it to be.
Exactly.
And so, like, you know, while the sledgehammer is damn fine at smashing things, that's all it's good for.
Exactly. Like, the wizard might not be able to dodge that pit trap, like, because they probably didn't put any points in. Yeah, like, I don't know. And my favorite thing about playing D&D is the chance of failure. That is literally my, like, I get just as excited over a 1 as I do a 20 for a completely different reason. And it's like, but it's the same, like, oh fuck, what's about to happen now, as opposed to like, oh fuck yeah, I'm about to, as a bard, I'm gonna do 2d8 damage. But
I
that's
appreciate failures.
Yeah.
I can appreciate like what they contribute to RP, and I've definitely had like really good D&D moments that were created because someone failed.
Yeah, it's they're the best story moments in a campaign. Yeah, like a crit on the boss on like the end of it, that's awesome, and that's something you talk about for for years with the same group of people. Like, remember that time we fought that dragon and we crit it at the last second? Like, that was awesome. But it's
for what I'm doing as a buff bard, like the College of Glamour just works so much better. Like as a buff giving bard, College Glamour works better like than swords. Like because that's what I'm going for is a buff giver.
Yeah, we like totally. But anyway, well, because like a success is like a firework. It goes off and you're like, sick, that was neat. But a failure is like a small flame that slowly grows.
yeah. That is a
and then everyone's
great analogy
to put it out.
Yeah, that was good.
I'm good at that. That's like
that was a good analogy.
How I do that, but I just do that.
that was definitely a good analogy.
Well, I'm fucking going to bed.
Yeah, it's late.
I'll talk to you guys later, hopefully.
Yeah, have a good night.
Definitely. Cheers. Have a good night.
Dragon.
Yeah, that was
you guys did.
Good call investigating that shit. That made tonight memorable.
Yeah. We saw and escaped Red Dragon.
Barely. If it wanted to, it could have killed us right then and there.
Those really saved us.
Yeah.
Well, anyway.
Good night, man.
See ya.
Cheers,
Good night,
guys.
boys.
Night, y'all.
Good night.
All right. So I don't know if we have anybody watching us still on Twitch here. Let's check it out. We got one viewer. Hey, thanks for hanging in there. We're here doing this thing. If you liked it, check us out. Join our Discord. If you want to try to play with us, yeah, we're out here just hanging out, playing D&D. So if you like it, tune in next time. Thanks for the follow, Raised and Confused. Cheers, guys.